How are you doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Thursday, gamers. Howdy, mod there. Alright, let's see what we've got. Art of Ruling is one that I tend to enjoy. The heroes are a little scuffed to start, though. Lamont is like a fine character to be your vanguard for a little bit, but Smokey's very much a trap in this game mode, I think. Walker's actually a character that's grown on me a little bit. Now, Lightbearer is defeated. Grant surviving allies base stats. We had an okay run with this one the other day. I actually don't mind the Carolina core. I haven't had a good run with Carolina in a minute. Maybe we'll give this one a go. I think in general, when you run this Carolina core, you want to be in not Graveboard. Yeah, Smokey's like fine early. He's like a serviceable healer. He's just never gonna be in your 9-win comp at the end, right? Do you have a particular preference for running light? I feel like I want to run light bearers or wilders typically with this with this Carolina flower. Rowan in particular is nice, but Lyra can also be okay. She provides a little bit of extra energy. I'm gonna grab the extra energy thing, speaking of. I'm gonna roll again here. Might not be able to be picky. We'll see which we end up with. So there's light bearers. I think we take those and we move in that direction. So no Rowan like I was hoping for, but pretty happy to play Thorin, Carolina, Lucian, Tamisa, and then probably Marilee. She's okay. She's better than Muriel generally. Slacker, thank you for the 72 buds. Welcome back. Use any resources to learn drafting in this mode? Not really. It's definitely more of a niche mode inside of the game. A lot of the content around AFK Journey in general is people working on hero collector stuff. Are they also the Carolina flower? They are.
Everyone.
Some flat matchmaking this morning.
Sir Lucius, at your service.
Sword on Sasquatch. Sasquatch seems quite mediocre to say the least.
Bravely for the
At absolute best, Sasquatch is an incredibly replacement level card. I wonder if they had the same starting 3-pack we did. These are the 3 characters we were offered.
Please, grant us eternal peace.
Our Carolina getting to ult first there because of our item on her, which looks lovely. We have a little bit of a healer. Could be the difference here. Lucia getting a solid ult, and Carolina getting a second here, so we should be good to go. Our faster ult item being the make or break there for sure.
Is this what victory feels like?
138,000. There are specific unit classes that are needed for a composition. You always have a tank. You always need, generally speaking, my best performing compositions have one incredibly durable character and then a secondary durable character to like pull assassins off your backline. So like things like Tamisa tend to be really good. When in doubt, bulk it out. It's kind of a good mantra to have, but there really isn't a set and forget. You need one of these, two of these, single of these, etc. Which honestly is good. I think the game would be boring if it was that linear and straightforward. I think I'm just looking for a Rowan or another Lightbearer pack here. That's two. So no upgrades this round, which is a little unfortunate, but I think I'll buy those two and go into the next year. Usually it's 2 tanks or 1 tank, 1 warrior as a baseline. Yeah, a lot of the characters that are warrior classes can fulfill that tankier role in the back. Something like Igor is a good backline. I think Tamisa's technically classified as a tank, but she's in the middle for sure. Opponent's artifact here is they get 40 haste after defeating someone.
Sir Lucius, at your service.
A battlefield more merciless than the frigid winter.
Tamisa's the softest tank for sure. Yeah, Tamisa is classified as a tank, but I really think I would describe her as a brawler. She is a character that has some durability while also dealing a good chunk of damage. I definitely have a bias towards wanting to play Lightbearers in this game, but a lot of my favorite characters, the way they play, are in that faction.
I'm right over.
Alright, Merrily didn't go down. That was a solid Carolina ult into their backline here. Maybe? All their stuff is popping. Oh, speaking of, yikes. Our Carolina ult even finished there? It looks like we got chunked midway. Yeah, I don't think her ult actually fully popped there. We definitely need a Rowan so we can get out ahead of that kind of stuff. I don't think I'm buying Merrily. I think she's just so much worse than all the other options. Yes, agree with that. Part of Tamisa's survivability or lack thereof often comes from the fact that she's diving in, which is why having items that support her can often be important. Like there's a what's it called? Do you intend to pick Ariad or just go? Ariad's no longer in this draft mode. They pulled him out this season. Alright, that's 2 solid upgrades here. Honestly, I think I'm gonna grab another faster alt item here, because putting this on Lucian sounds appealing. So he can, we don't have a sustain other than Lucian, so letting him get to his shields a little bit quicker sounds great. Was he that broken? I mean, the Wilders was definitely the best. Wilders was definitely the best comp in this format in this game mode last season, but I don't even think something has to be broken for them to change it out, like they changed out Corinne as well. One of the ways they keep life in game modes like this is making it so there's different things to try and play with season to season. But I don't think you want to make the assumption that, oh, they cut some things so that ergo it was the best thing to be doing. Honestly, like Merrily versus Marley is so close. I'm just gonna put this other one in so we get 7 extra coins. Is the Honor Duel mode available for the start of some sort of endgame thing? It's not available from the start, but it's also definitely not an endgame mode. You unlock it at AFK stage 16, which is about 15 to 20 minutes of playtime in. Oh, Lucian's gonna die before he can ult despite his faster ult item. That's so sad. Yeah, we're just rushing in here. Got a rough couple of mornings for drafting. No Rowan in that many rolls is really sad. As we've learned from Snap, even if things are fine and balanced, change is good for your game. Yes, 110%. Sustain item for Tabisa would be welcome. Like that is a wonderful, wonderful item. Gives her a little bit of sustain and lets her draw aggro. Never a Rowan, gamers. Never a Rowan. You just put this on him, actually. Just gotta go 8-0 now. Yeah, so the way this game mode works, you play until you have 3 losses or 9 wins, so... I don't think I've ever recovered a 1-2 start to a full run, but I got up to 6 or 7 a couple of times after starting 1-2.
Sir Lucius, at your
Everyone must.
A battlefield more merciless than the frigid winter.
Friends out a little bit. Jeremy, thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Charge bravely for the divine
Their
light.
assassin going on to my my what's it called here is
What a
great.
tough fight.
And again, I'm just gonna put her in so we get slightly more currency. You get 7 extra currency if you play a unit you didn't play in the previous round. So when you have 2 that are kind of stinkers, rotating between them being a little bit of extra spending is fine. Okay, this person before they ult? Nope. Can Lucian ult before he dies, please? It's really sad that Lucian keeps dying before he ults despite having the faster ult item. I think our Doran has already done his I come back mode. Well, that was a good Lucian ult, he's trying. Yeah. It's been a minute since we had a 1-3. All right, I'm gonna tap an ad roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds for a second go round. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Appreciate the morning crew that's here early. What's the main game like? I can show you that while the ads are going. The combat is similar to this, where it's turn-based, or where you set your things up and then they auto-battle. I mean, this is what it looks like walking around in the overworld. Big old giant map that you can walk around. There's things to do, like enemies marked out and chests to find. Like there's a box I haven't opened. Lots of resources on the map. Also use the keyboard. I mostly play on mobile, where you have to use the draggy button, but... Yeah, there's puzzles around the map, and there's the main storyline is all fully voiced, etc. So the RPG/Hero Collector part of the game is solid. The PvP modes outside of Honor Duel, Arena, and Supreme are definitely super whale war-y. I've spent a good chunk on my account, and even I am not at the top there. So these two modes, they call this fair play because they know. So these 2 spots, you can climb up a good chunk without spending anything, but you're definitely not getting to the top without spending a significant amount. I think I've peaked in this at like top 15 or 16. But like the people that are up above me, I would bet they've spent 4 and 5 figures on their five figures on their account easily. So their base is 704 7057. What's mine at? Can I not click on mine? Yeah, I just don't put a lot of effort or stock into either of those. There's also other game modes too that play in here that I mostly don't. Mostly we just Honor Duel on stream. Honor Duel is the most strategic depth game mode. It's a true competitive PvP draft mode that I enjoy. Art of Ruling with Hedwig and Granny is honestly pretty solid. I also don't mind Glowing Blossom with these. In general, I'm not a huge fan of the Sylvina core. I think as you get higher in MMR, this artifact gets worse. Get handed the best item. Which one do you think is the best item, Handmade Glowing Blossom? You think Pale Crowd's the best item? I don't know. I really don't enjoy it. I feel like I never beat good players with it. That's not been any of my experience with the game, with this artifact. I know you've played a lot more than me, so like I believe you, but I really don't want to prove myself wrong. I think this is really, it feels like the type of thing where you beat people who are bad. I don't know, maybe most people are bad, so you're good at beating bad people with it, because you're much better at them and much better than me, but anytime my opponent remotely positions well, you hit an Igor in the back line, or even a well-built Tamisa, and you just, like, can't win the game. What does lean into it mean? Like, be specific. Like, build to melt takes. What does that look like? Like, what item are you doing? Describe lean into it with specifics for me. Oh yeah, I got you, Assassin. Like, what are you looking for and doing with this item? You're playing Sylvina plus Carolina or Cecia, hopefully with a fast alt item. Yeah, but like, I don't know, that doesn't sound like Pale Crowd is good. It sounds like the fast alt items. Get an early mythic and put a good item on her. Like, neither of those are things you can control, right? Like, I get that when it comes together, it's really good, and yeah, get early mythic on Sylvina is great, but it's like also incredibly easy to just like never, it's also just like you never have control over it. Alright, I'm gonna draft this and we're gonna get skunked and I'm gonna feel validated. Or maybe we'll run straight through it, Chad will be right. It's actually incredibly awkward because it means that I need to buy a 3-pack now. And we'll have no faction bonus for the first round, yikes. I have, I also have no tank.
Battlefield screams are the most ready.
Are you lost? Follow me.
They're light bearers, so Sylvina is good into light bearers in theory.
Present.
Jumping on Rowan sounds lovely.
The world has its own rules.
I think I'd rather he get skunked than Lyra gets skunked, but it's close.
Silence.
First strike.
Alright, no backline tank, easy win.
Shh, be good. Now, don't move.
What is the next quest?
All rogues every day, yep. Alright, we got a Graveboard pack and we got a dagger for her. Six left. What comp are we playing here? I still don't have a tank. It's definitely our legendary, her. I don't think I want Carolina and... I don't think I want Carolina and CC. I think I want Walker for a little bit of CC. I think I'm inclined to play these two, Sylvina, Salazar, and then like Cicia, Walker, Lyra, Leica. Yeah, just having a legendary melee. You want Carolina and Cicia. Alright, I mean, I guess we do get the 4x bonus for the typings. I definitely want Leica for faster energy. That is for sure. They have one that encourages them to jump on our people.
Battlefield screams are the most...
Are you lost? Follow me.
I'm gonna spread my people out here, I think, so that way they don't all get tagged by their melee item.
Frigid winter.
You're not even worth getting up for.
We want Leica to die.
Present. Your
I
command.
don't think I want my Sylvina to hit. I don't think I want my Sylvina to get jumped up by there. Think we do this? They have Lamont up front, but they have no healers. This is again probably a good comp for us to pair into with the Sylvina item. And again, I want to make it clear, these types of matchups are never... These types of matchups are never the ones that are difficult. This item stomps early and it stomps people that aren't ready for it. Well, that's insane, and we just make sure Sylvina's always in the back, yep. Okay, we rolled an upgrade. It's all coming together. This is gonna be our first 9-0 run, chat. This is it. Alright, I got 28, so I need to sell 3 people to buy that. This is a free sell, this is a free sell, this is a free sell. Well, I mean, I think we're playing Thorin, yeah? I think we just cut Leica for Thorin and run back the same group. Yeah, the other two on there were misses, even though getting Thorin feels good. It's noteworthy.
Everyone.
Battlefield screams are the most exquisite.
A battlefield more merciless.
You're not even worth getting up for.
Packing our friends in. I'm gonna save him to bump in the back in case they're a group with an assassin. This is which artifact again here? Flame orb.
Battlefield screams are the most exquisite.
Yeah, we get to pull Vala here.
Present. Your command.
I think I do want to jump on their Vala here. Although there's some question if we're going to be able to kill her through both of these, but hopefully with the bonuses we can be good here. We have the type advantage here. Their comp is solid. Look at her go. Alright.
What is the next quest?
That's definitely a land speed record for me. Just actually out-damaged every other character in the game. Like, combined, all other 9 actually just, like, less damage than her. That's funny. Easy, easy 1v9. Is it happening, chat? Are we gonna have the early Mythic Sylvina and it's all over? We'll just let chat draft for us all the time. I'm definitely pinning that. Yeah, I think with that pin, I just stop rolling at this point. This isn't an upgrade for Sylvina, right? I'd rather just have the extra damage on close things. I think I want Niru over Carolina long term. Yeah, I can see that. You got one more roll and an instant ult item, sure. Do I want Carolina and Cecia long term though? Do I just want, I just ideally I want instant ults on both of them, yeah? We just play the 5 characters I have. Carolina and CC are definitely the best instant ult characters in the game, are up there. This is gonna be a challenging one. I wouldn't be surprised if we get skunked here. Illusionary Sensor keeps their people alive and we don't have any sustain in our comp.
Everyone.
So at a minimum, the rest of our team is gonna have to flex here. If the rolls come replacing
screams are the most exquisite.
oh, and they're wilders, gross.
Your command?
Best case scenario, I probably want to replace Niru, or I probably want to replace Salazar with Niru, yeah? The only upgrade at this point for Sylvina is the yellow bell that gives 60% damage instead of 30. Okay. Yeah, they have Headwind too. They have Headwind with an instant ult. Ooh, we still killed the Florabelle. I'm honestly kind of impressed. Here's their ult from their mage, though. She's trying. Okay, here's our backline ults. Like I said, characters that aren't Sylvina are gonna have to flex here if we're gonna win, I think. Carolina's ult is about to come up. Okay. I think we're gonna lose to their item and Damien here, unfortunately. You see, their item slowly drains us out, so even though nobody was attacking her. Was expecting to lose that one. Well, we're definitely in on the Salazar plan. Looking for instant alts or upgrades to these. I think I pin this and take a roll. Because we could still hit instant alts or upgrades for these dorkos. I don't like this creepy hamster staring at me stroking his mustache. Absolute worst shopkeeper of all time. Honestly true. Alright, I think it's this, pin this, and we go into the next. Ooh, this is probably another challenging item, the bone scroll here.
Everyone.
Battlefield screams
This
are the most
gives them a buffer
exquisite.
when they would die.
A battlefield more merciless than the frigid winter.
Present. Your command?
We'll
You're
jump
not
on
even
Smokey.
worth getting up for.
The bone scroll was my nickname in college. LOL. shield on the first one, and he's out of here. Oh, she went on to Brutus as her second target, which is really bad because he has a built-in shield plus their item. Yeah, I don't know. Like, this run so far is like exactly matching my experience and expectations with this item, which is like, there are no close games with it. Like, if I feel like when I play against this, just absolutely everything is polarized in one direction or another. But that one can help there, chat. Fire Dance is the best item in the game, and we just rolled it super early. Woo, doggy! Alrighty, gamers, giddy up. We hit a Fire Dance. We hit a Carolina upgrade. Do I think I want instant alt on Cecia more, but Carolina being upgraded is nice. Being upgraded is nice. That's close though. Having a melee that she puts in is good. I think I want to pin this. I think Decaying Ring's another way we make our Sylvina better. And they were both equal. You do Cecia first with the instant alt, but Carolina in this situation. Okay, that was my instinct. We favor the one that's bigger. Ooh, is that a fragrant? I think this is that one's good for us. Yeah. Oh no, this is pure nectar. Okay. Still probably fine.
Everyone.
Battlefield screams are the most exquisite.
And then I don't want them to know that I'm gonna have an instant alt item on Carolina, so we'll deploy her second.
Present. Your command?
A battlefield more merciless than the frigid winter.
They have Igor and Thorin. There's a second Carolina ult, though. Assuredly, we must be right here, yeah? Igor never 3v1s me here, yes? He says to himself. Mythic is the highest rank class, yeah, so our item is built around powering up our assassin, and we hit Mythic on her early, which is exactly what you want to be doing. We're looking for more instant alts and things of that nature. Oh, man. That actually feels kind of close. I'm only getting one upgrade in this go-round, which is a little sad, but I mean, we're definitely buying all of these. I think it's too many to pin to try and roll for another instant alt or an upgrade to Cecia. Hopefully we can get another and keep pushing up here. I'm doing viewer decks today. No, I'm planning to do Infinite Conquest when we switch to Marvel Snap. I have an aggro item too.
Battlefields.
You're not even worth getting up for.
A battlefield more merciless.
Present.
Jumping on Leica sounds fine. Their Florabelle has a sustain item. It's an interesting choice. They have no healer other than Damien. I guess they're playing their one that like attacks all of us consistently. Okay, cool.
What is the next quest?
Blitzkrieg bop. We are definitely bopping them. I think I'm just rolling for upgrades at this point. This is kind of appealing on Thorin, but I think we're just so close to upgrades on a few things. Another instant alt item would be insane. I'm definitely not in a spot where I'm buying this just for artifact experience. We're too far off on too many people for that, and the artifact's pretty far off. The game really wants us to have Niru, but he just doesn't fit. There's Cecilia. And these stack. I almost want to pin this and put it on Thorin. I think I'm gonna take a couple of rolls first to see if I can hit one of these two or another instant ult. Yeah, we'll boo Fire Dance to Cecilia for sure. I'm forever away from this. I'm gonna take one more roll here. Yeah, maybe I should have pinned her. There's so many copies away here. We got two solid upgrades here though. We got a Cecilia to legendary to move the artifact over. Wasn't that the gold bell? I might have missed it. You might be right. They swapped some of the artifact pictures this season, and it ruined my muscle memory on some when I'm looking for specific ones. So furthest enemy next to the frontmost. It's a little annoying, but we have instant ult items at least.
Battlefield screams up.
A battlefield more merciless than the frigid winter.
It's a lot of mythics.
Present. Your command.
I'd like to jump
You're
on
not even
Byron.
worth getting up for.
I would like to put this over here, I think. Byron is gone. Another one's gone. Another one bites the dust. Wait, is Byron back? I thought we killed him.
What is the next quest?
And another one gone, and another one gone, another one bites the dust. Do you think it's greedy to pin in spots like this? Do I just pay the 15 to have the slot while I reroll? I think I like pinning in spots like this usually in case we roll a single. Alright, game, fire it up. Fire it up. That's the bell, too. Damage increased for the first 15 seconds. That's fine. Our games never last longer than that anyways. We'll put this on Carolina because it's a free roll. All right. 6 and 2. Let's see if we can run out the last 3 here. Carolina. Let's see if they're gonna let us jump on her, huh?
Battlefield screams up.
A battlefield more merciless than the frigid winter.
Getting mythic to both of these that are sharing their stats is quite good as well. The question here is gonna be, do they have an Igor
Your command.
to pull aggro on?
You're not even worth getting up for.
Oh my god, we get to jump on her? Please let me jump on the Carolina game. Oh my god, their team is squishy. Holy. Alright, well there goes the healer. And another one gone, and another one gone. Another one bites the dust. Hey, it's gonna get you too. Another one bites the dust.
What is the next quest?
Okay, that was a good target anyways, yep. Buying Niru upgrades my artifact, which I think is worthwhile at this point. I'm gonna pin this just in case we roll double Carolina, but we might be buying this just to max the artifact. Or a single Viperian, yep. Now we can unpin that. All right, can we have an instant alt item? That's all we need for finishing this. I'm gonna roll a couple more, because if we get at the 20 cost instant alt artifact, it's the last upgrade for the team. I can sell 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, so I can roll a few more here. I can sell up to 10, so we got one more. All right, swing and a miss. We got two more games here. Now, real question, do I move Fire Dance back to Carolina with her going to Mythic here? I think so, because we're back to her being the leg up. The Entangle from CC is not nothing though. Okay, in theory, we are good against Muriel Laser.
You're not even worth getting up for.
In theory, our composition is good here. We're gonna jump on their lady.
Present. Your command.
A battlefield more merciless than the frigid winter.
And she's out of here. Another one bites the dust. And another one gone. And another one gone. Another one bites the dust. Hey, we're gonna get you to.
What is the next quest?
Those seem like not impressive numbers for the character their team is built around. I feel like maybe they should work on that. And for what it's worth, chat, the opponent, obviously this matchup is favored for us, but the opponent committed the cardinal sin that I talk about in my Honor Duel tips and tricks video over on the YouTube side, which is they deployed their squishy character in the first round knowing that I'm an assassin comp. Like, they can click on my artifact and know that I'm an assassin, which is one of the reasons why when I talked about this artifact that we're playing, I called it a pub stomper / noob crusher or whatever you want to do. this artifact is much better against people that are positioning like this. And it can still beat people who are not positioning like that occasionally, but it's much easier when they're positioning like that. Much, much easier. We're just looking for upgrade / instant ult on her at this point. I don't even think I want this. I don't even think I want this. I missed a CC, did I? I believe you. My body is ready for that to matter. I'm just gonna clean this up real quick so we know exactly what we're working with. Get that out of the way. And there it is, gamers! There it is, the gaze of power. So she does less damage, but that's fine. We want her summon on the field ASAP. We could, in theory, hit another flame dance. But now we're just looking for one more of her. Alright, assuredly this has to be a Nino, yes? Quite literally everything came together. What artifact? We grabbed the instant ult, but less damage afterwards. Moments before the A3. I watch it be another illusion sensor. Ooh, that's fragrant bag, right? That's favorable for us, because this bonus goes away when their first character dies. Sure is. Alright, gamers.
Battlefield screams.
This is it, I believe.
A battlefield more merciless than the frigid winter.
You're not even worth getting up for.
Present. Your command?
Do I jump on Headwind here? It's my best target that's visible, yeah? This is a big choice. I think it's here and we jump on the healer. And then hopefully they put backline behind it that we jump to. They'll put squishy DPS behind her, yeah? And we'll change target to that. Oh, sure did. Oh, they're fighting. Oh, no! Yeah, I think we're dead. And this is, for what it's worth, I completely understand why people have such strong visceral feelings for this artifact when I talked about it not being good. Because this run went exactly how I expected this run to go, which was there were no close games. There were no close games. Every single win, we deleted them, some of them in like less than 5 seconds. And every single loss, like, we were completely routed. And this wasn't even an artifact that was necessarily stellar against. You either punk them or die miserably. And it's fine. But I don't think my opinion on this artifact has changed. Especially going into this last one, right? Like, we quite literally had every possible thing that could go right in this draft. The literal only upgrade our composition could have had at the end was Cecia on the Flame Blade instead of the one that reduces her damage for a little bit. And literally the only thing that I think could have gone better. Sure, I mean, outside of like what our opponents were, you're right. We could have gotten more matchups that were polarized in our favor to get 9 wins. But I largely think my takeaway from this is your agency over 9 wins with this composition is incredibly low. It largely comes down to both what your opponents are doing and you could argue that that matters in every draft, but I think it matters more in this one. Like there's plenty of drafts I've had where I have close games that turn into close wins in matchups where I felt unfavored at the loading screen, basically. And this one, it was just like, nope, we're torched, and then we were torched. That was fun though. I mean, it's definitely super satisfying to watch her jump in and delete everyone in 5 seconds. That was fun. All right, I'm gonna tap an ad roll. We're gonna switch over to some Marvel snapping. It's Infinite Conquest Day. Let's giddy up, Cowboys. Thanks everybody for hanging out. This item is rank 1 in dopamine production. Completely agree. I doubt we'll have that one end up over on the Honor Duel highlights channel. I think there was good discussion to be had during that. The next avatar you want, Infinite Conquest. So I actually got to match 5 of Infinite Conquest in an off-stream run last night, and I lost it. But, like, I actually didn't really have an avatar I really wanted it on, if I'm being honest. We got it on Justina, what's it called, on stream the other day, and that's what I wanted it on, but I don't really have another one that I'm, like, really am chomping at the bit to get it on. Pale Green Goblin. Yeah, baby. I'm not doing pixels, gamers. Stop it. Get some help. I made it to round 5 with the strong guy deck last night. So the avatar I landed on playing was playing for the strong guy avatar. But I think we're gonna start with this one today. I like what this deck is doing a lot. It feels like it has a lot of good tools in it. I'm doing well, Nathu. Life is good. All right, we've been sitting for an hour. I'm gonna stand up, take a break from pedaling. We got one of our infinite tickets this season with this one, so I wanted to give it a try, and it had a solid run. This is a high player agency deck. You feel like you have control over the outcomes of a lot of your games. You've got a lot of good utility. You've got good cube equity, because things like Strong Guy and Proxima give you a lot of stats on the last turn. In a way that's often difficult for your opponent to predict. Proxima especially is a card that has really strong cube equity that people just don't respect. I want to try this out, but sadly I made the mistake of passing on US Agent. Gamers, you could definitely replace US Agent in this deck list. In fact, the mistake I made in the last round of Infinite Conquest last night that punted my match was I forgot my Proxima was going to get shrunk by my US Agent, and if my US Agent had been Maximus, I would have won the round. So This is 100% a deck where US Agent is super replaceable, and I was playing this deck with Maximus before Agents existed, and Maximus is a fine substitution. Again, if you're someone that hasn't watched my tier list video, I'd really encourage you to check it out, where I not only talk about which cards I think are good pickups, but I talk through which Series 4 and 5 cards are easily replaceable and why. Are they both a turn 6 play? Yeah, generally, Papa. And this deck is playing Cosmo, so you can actually play Maximus before turn 6 if you're playing him into the Cosmo path. So you have some flexibility in this particular deck list with him. By the way, today's the last day to claim a free sub by checking out our Warpath sponsor on PC. We're going to be closing out the day by playing some of that again. An easy way to support my content, check them out using my link. Play through to level 6. You know the drill, gamers. Nebula on the right. The Great Web. You picked up Babel yesterday. Nice betting. That's solid for you. I think I'm moving this. I'm playing this here, so that way Nebula just gets pulled middle. I don't want to storm here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Their Nocturne definitely makes that a bit less good. So unfortunately, we don't have priority as well. That might mean Demora. Yeah, it could be. Well, that's incredibly unlucky. Honestly, Omega Red getting pulled into the Great Web is also unfortunate for us. No matter what I draw next turn, I'll be able to play US Agent Blade plus the draw, so we'll just play Jeff here. Yeah, it looks like Cerebro 5 here for the opponent. Urban Mech, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. And Galactic Punt, thank you for the 12 months.
Opponent snapped.
They're gonna go to 10 on the right. This puts me to 12. You feel like there's a world where this wins the game. But they could have another cheap 5 to play somewhere. I guess this only puts me to 13 over here, and they're gonna go to 16 if they have another cheap 5. Oh yeah, Proximed's up in the Agent Path too. Yeah, I could just go. Sure. Anytime someone boomer steps me, we make sure they're muted. In general, I'm probably just gonna mute everybody today in Infinite Conquest because humans are awful. But and confirm, am human, am awful. Yep. What if they have Luke? Some of these builds play Luke, some of them do not. The opponent's deck isn't really an established archetype. I think this is significantly better for them than us, so I'm gonna get rid of it. Our deck fills locations on its own typically, or plays our hand out on its own, so we don't need the help from something like Elysium. The just me, or is this a horrible meta? It depends on what your definition of horrible is.
Aid my hand.
Per all the public-facing stats that we have, there actually isn't that much hella. But you're right that Professor X tends to be fairly unenjoyable. If I put Strong Guy here, Blade will guarantee put Proxima in the middle, and I'm going up to 15 over here. Usually Cerebro 5 decks don't play Mystique, meaning that the biggest I should expect them to get to here is 14, and Nebula triggering twice is gonna let us win that. So I'm gonna snap them here, I think. I'll put Strong Guy in the middle. Dr. Doom, sure. Can't play around everything. Captain Marvel.
Opponent snapped.
Gives me 10 over here. Gives me 15 over here. This gives me 9, 14, 16 in the middle. This matchup seems bad for us. I'm just gonna let this pop off here, and then we'll just take a mulligan on the ticket if it doesn't work out. For all the ways that that one could end, that was definitely towards the top of it. This is one of the other things too, and I think this is a big part of what people don't understand when they talk about metagames being good or not. Like someone earlier came in and they said the metagame's bad because they play against a lot of Hela and Lockout. But there's actually, by every metric that we have, both public and whatever second dinner talks about it, a lot of variance in the matchups that you play, which actually means decks like Professor X and Hela feel more frustrating Because when you play a deck like this one that we're playing, where this deck is good against Professor X decks, it's one of the reasons to play it. It's good into Destroy and it's good into Professor X. You're gonna queue into lots of more random stuff like this that ends up fucking you. Because you actually can't, it is in formats that have a lot of variety of the decks you play into, it is wrong to metagame, generally speaking, because you're not going to actually hit the decks that you're metagaming for a significant amount of the time. You're like, oh, Hella and Professor X are everywhere, and then you pull up the stats and like combined they're less than 30%, which means like 7 out of 10 games, or approximately 4 out of your 5 Infinite Conquest matches, you're not going to hit the matchups you're actually metagaming for. Which is why, in general, you're better off just playing the good decks if your only goal is to win, rather than playing something cute and metagaming. I personally don't spark joy by playing those types of decks, so we're going to play bad, cute metagame decks, but I think it is worth acknowledging the reality that decks like this are worse than just playing the good thing. As like last night, I was 4-0 and my last round was against Shuri Soran. Like, when was the last time you played against that? That's not a deck, right? That's also just not true. As someone who's played probably more tournament card games than, honestly, a good chance everybody in chat combined, there were years where I played tournament Magic 30 to 40 weekends in the year. Like, the idea that you could appropriately metagame a tournament in a varied environment is also not true. The only exception to you can consistently metagame things is when you are playing into like a small like 8 to 20 person field and you intimately know, are familiar with the play pattern preferences of everybody in that field. I don't even think that's true, Gap. Like, for my longtime Magic the Gathering players, Marvel Snap's current format is the closest thing I've ever played to in other games of having old Modern, where, like, you could play lots of random stuff and there's tons of people playing random bullshit. It's like the TLDR on it. Like, there's lots of things to play, and lots of them are random, and even when you have buys in a Modern tournament, you're gonna get hit by random stuff later on. It's Modern before Wizards of the Coast realized they could power creep their format constantly for monetization purposes. Did they play their Blade, discard a card, and then play Loki? Is that where we're at, gamer? Good morning, Alexis. Is that things that just happened? And we're hoping to peel Proxima or Strong Guy next turn. The true way to metagame is going to your local F&M where 3 of the 8 players only have Tron as a deck. Yeah, basically. Basically that. God, part of me wants to snap them back here with the Jeff into the Murray Isle. And US Agent teed up to here. That's good. Discarded Marvel Snap, Agent Coulson. Yeah, our deck's got a solid Loki matchup because we're playing mostly bad cards. So this is 11, 17, and they're at 24. This is 17 to 20. I don't think they're beating plus 14 in the middle, or plus 13 in the middle. It's just this, and I expect they can't beat Jeff Strong Guy in the middle. Oh my god, we're gonna lose to fucking... Oh my god, we lost because of oh my god, fuck you, Agent Coulson! God, that's frustrating. Holy shit. We lost by, we were winning by 1, and then Murray Island happened. We were winning by 1, and then Murray happened. And the funny part is, there's people that can actually watch games like this and conclude that this card is the one that beats them. We lost the 1/3 on Stegron too. Wow, we did too. Because if Stegron hits Goose instead, we're fine. Or if Stegron hits Armor right, we fucking tie. What an incredible RNG fiesta. Holy shit. That's so frustrating. So when they hit Armor instead of Goose, we had a 50-50 to tie the game instead of losing it. Could Stegron hit Jeff there? I think Stegron can hit Jeff there. So we're one in 3 to guaranteed lose, 1 in 3 to guaranteed win, and then a 1 in 3 to 50-50. So we always lose 1/3 of the time, always win 1/3 of the time, and then the extra 1/3 we win 50-50. So it's actually an exactly even coin flip then. We also would have won if I would have played Agent in the middle instead of moving Jeff there. We also would have won.
Opponent snapped.
It's a Deadpool snap. I don't know who Messy Snap is or why people seem to think they're good. Be careful to push the button back. It's round 1. I agree that Agent in the middle was not good. That's why I didn't make the play in the last game. It's very possible I should have Nebulaed this turn. Professor X deck, not necessarily a clock deck. Turn off Ramona here. They must have Jeff, right? They must. Storm, please. Storm, please.
Wind, aid my hand.
Speaking as we often do about things that Marvel Snap players often underrate,
Victory.
I think this deck that we're currently playing is good in part due to the fact that it has Storm and Nocturne in it, giving you an incredible amount of control over location variance.
Snap.
It's a good deck for snapping and retreating well with, because you're gonna get to set up, you're gonna get to leverage situations where the board is bad for your opponent with some frequency. No Red Hulk on one, lovely. That's bad for us. It's significantly better for them than us. Be gone, interloper. Speaking of.
Wind, aid my hand.
What card am I looking forward to the most next season? I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember what cards are releasing next season. Oh, Airship will be fun. We're looking forward to him. All right, we already drew the Storm. So that means I need to draw Nocturne next turn. Theta's my style of card. I like 2 energy cards that scale. Good bold goblin on their part. We're probably dead at this point. That's unfortunately just not enough, right? Their Hulk is 17. So I'll add 19 over here, and I'm only adding 16. Their Goblin in the center was a good play.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
You think their last 2 cards are? Red Hulk is 1, and then probably Cannonball. Could be another card for a Red Slayer though too, like Sage. Could also be something like Shang-Chi. People that are asking for my opinions on upcoming cards, you should keep in mind I do leaked card reviews every time data mines come out, so check those out there. I don't have all of the upcoming card text memorized for things, so. Oh, Daredevil's their last one. Yep, good show. I'm gonna fill this in so they can't clutter it with debris. We still have Jeff to let us move here. Incredibly surprised they did not magic the Big House. Big House both seems bad for them. Think they plan to Professor X me? Listen, this just means that Professor X isn't profitable for them, yes? Nocturne's one of my favorites, Queenie. She has such good utility. Just like Nightcrawler and Scarlet Witch glued together. If they Professor X here, they can't do anything, so I think we just do this. They can keep their guaranteed 7th turn if they Professor X here, but then, like, they're probably not winning either of these. There was a Goose here, and there was a Big House here. Last card is Red Hulk. Oh my god, I completely forgot about Dr. Octopus. Holy. That's actually really bad for me. Well then. Well played, opponent. We're hoping to draw Lady Sif next turn. We're hoping to draw not Proxima, because Proxima means I literally can't play Proxima. There's 2 geese. Yikes. I should have just Nocturned this. Opponent played that really well with their Daredevil and their Dr. Octopus. Is this greedy or insane? A lot of the stuff they can play here beats me anyways. Yeah, I think we're dead either way here. Yeah, cool. You want to swap Jeff with Nocturne? Yeah, that's fair. But I think I needed the Crown City bonus to win the game. I shouldn't have been greedy. They had too many ways to stop us from getting rid of that. I should have just taken out their Limbo on 5.
Opponent snapped.
Are they increasing complexity in general? I think they've done a good job, Queenie, of having a mixture of cards that are both more complicated and cards that, just like take the design space wider. Howdy, on there. put some Jeffs in the center just to get them charging up here.
Wind, aid my
Wait, they played nothing? Did they misclick? They had a kitty pride, right? Or am I hallucinating? I want to be able to nocturne more power into the flooded here if possible. I think it's just playing US Agent. You want to nocturne right to be able to stop Limbo. That's actually a good thought. I don't hate that. They don't have the energy to Dr. Octopus. They're stuck on 4. So they're gonna gain 6 more here. I can only get to 15 in the flooded though. I can only get to 15 in the flooded if I'm cutting off Limbo. Like, it's just this. Wow, we'd have actually lost if they would have played center, yeah? I'd have gone to 23.
Victory.
Would have been a few more shots at it, but... Alright, gamers, looks like it's time for some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. It's a couple, 2, 3 armor boosters, yeah. Dell keeps winning. Thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. One more month and this streak will be as strong as Orca. Shout out to Orca. What a lovely way. What a lovely way to lead. Alright, we stood for a set. Let's pedal for a set, huh? This deck is significantly worse without Nocturne, right? I played it before Nocturne and it was okay. She's definitely an upgrade though. Oh, you know what? Before I buy these, I should check my shop for free boosters. Yeah, this morning. Oh, Strong Guy was in here and I missed it. Sad. As we earn boosters. I do like that Valkyrie. I just can't justify paying gold for avatars. We'll get Avatar complete eventually, just from the collection track, I assume. slowly open them. I do slowly open them. We just upgrade cards a lot. I was down to like 600 things on the track at one point. We're back up to almost 8 again after some whaling. Hey, Cranky Banks, thanks for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. If you're just coming back from your ad break and you find ads on Twitch annoying, you should keep in mind that today's the last day to check out our free sub promo with our sponsored game Warpath on PC. You check them out using my link, you get to level 6, you get a sub gift to the channel, gets you ad-free viewing for the next month, and gets you into our subscriber-only Discord server. One of the best places to hang out and talk about Marvel Snap on the internet. We did get Gold Spectrum. It took us 23 splits, but we got there. I think we're definitely storming Gamma Lab. I'm gonna go ahead and goose the right here. Hello, Joe. Thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. This is probably a bad matchup for us. Bounce, I imagine, is one of the toughest things we could be doing. Not Bounce, probably just a low collection level opponent. Got it. We are still losing the left, though, unfortunately. I'm gonna do this, I think. Actually, I can probably put Blade here. Take up to 8 Spotlight keys, you have Spotlight variant of the new card, or you need to buy it for tokens first, yeah. Was not the strong guy I wanted for Christmas. So 8 keys or tokens plus 4 keys. That's the worst case scenario, yes. Yeah, I'm actually not 100%. Someone earlier was like, I can't play this deck, I don't have US Agent. I'm actually not 100% convinced US Agent's ideal here. I had Maximus in that slot beforehand. I definitely think that he's good in that slot. US Agent has his moments. You just have to be more careful with the sequencing. You definitely do not want it to be a 3 energy card. Don't have US Agent, I would play Maximus. In fact, I think there's a chance this deck has one too many 3 energy cards as is, but Cosmos just has a lot of value. So, I actually had White Widow in this deck over the armor slot until I started playing Infinite Conquest with it, Duck Doolittle. But there's just been so many people playing Destroy and Infinite Conquest because you play so many low collection level people. But I decided to swap that. Oh, you know, I should probably Cosmo here rather than strong guy. Snap here. This is something that we experienced when we were playing Infinite Conquest yesterday on stream too. There's no collection level based matchmaking in this mode, so you queue into a lot of people with lower collection levels that have a little bit less experience. It's very, very different than playing on the ladder. Not a bot. Please go away. Take a 10-minute break. TTVs are cringe. I agree, chat. Who would ever watch someone play? Who would ever watch someone play video games on the internet? What a fucking cringe hobby. These cringe nerds watching people play video games. So they have something that's plus 14. So obviously we're gonna lose that path. But I think we're gonna win the others, yeah? Good chance. Stay for 8. Lose the low collection level player because I'm bad.
I am Iron Man.
Oh my god. Alright, US agent chat. He's punching that clock and going to work.
Victory.
He heard us. He heard us talking about. He heard us talking about Maximus being potentially better in some spots. He's like, hold my beer, Jeff. Hold my beer.
Oh, snap.
The Warpath goal is level 6 on your command center. This is the big one. Takes about 20 minutes to get to. I want to play here, but I also kind of don't want to get Star-Lorded. Just jump in, it's cool. Shuri's Lab is an interesting one for our deck. Because on one hand, we don't have anything big to double, but on the other hand, Jeff and Nocturne are good into it, because I like play it and then move out. You would have goosed the lab. No, I think I want to win Baxter Building and just punt the lab. Especially because of this consideration, yeah? Actually, this is kind of hot, yeah? I get to do this, and it puts Proxima into the Baxter Building. Yeah, no OTA this week. There's a chance I'm supposed to do this now to duck Shang. Well, I guess I have priority. I can just do this to duck Shang. Let's just do that. Yes, that's my plan, Duck. Nocturne. Strong guy right, Nocturne left. We don't need the bonus. Oh, we even drew US agent to boot. Alright, Nocturne, I'm gonna need you to choose not violence one time for me. R2K, speaking of, are you still in chat? I see you actually just hit the goal. In my ticker. have a sub-gift.
Victory.
Nocturne is about to cook up her finest bar with no name. That's the concern. Sometimes she goes for a drink. Yeah, put in a super good sport. I honestly feel a little bit bad in these kind of matchups. Like, obviously, like, that one game was fairly competitive. But, like, it's gotta feel a little bit bad being a super low collection level player queuing into someone like me with everything, right? Like, there's a reason why that doesn't happen when you're climbing to infinite. You have a beginner guide for new players. I have this playlist, which has a series of like early game tips and tricks. America Chavez again, but infinite split and Red Hulk, so not a newbie. Red Hulk Chavez when the Chavez came down, I was gonna say there's some surfer builds that play this, but with Red Hulk, that is less likely to be the case. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna fact find here. I think I'm just gonna let them show me some other cards from their deck, and then we're gonna leave. If I was them, I'd snap me here, but hopefully they give us some room. A lot of people don't snap aggressively enough. Chavez, Red Hulk. I'm gonna keep filling in. Use only Pokemon Go. I do not. The latency issues with their PvP ended up pushing me out. You think they're Rodin Scar? That's not a bad educated guess. Rodin could be a good fit for Maximus. The Chavez is a little random, but she's an okay card, all things considered. I don't know. I think there's a good chance they're just like in the kitchen and we're not gonna have any idea. Exactly they're doing. Auto spread by US agents around chat, so it's great for us. Jeff, have you noticed each Conquest match has a hot location? You keep getting cloning mats. No, I hadn't noticed that because I'm capable of being a human with a fucking brain in my head.
Escaped.
Human beings are so atrocious at understanding things like probability and statistics. Not even once. Ooh, Cull Obsidian with Chavez is an interesting thought. She's just a good clean one drop. Sad. In a Tuma deck? That would fit with Scar, right? Where's the cloning vents? I thought this was a hot location. I don't know where I want a strong guy yet, but also I'm likely to draw a 3 energy card next turn, so I think I unfortunately need to commit strong guy to the board right now. Oh, the Red Hulk's just 17, yeah? I can do this and get to 5 here. And it only puts me to 13 over here. I needed strong guy on the left. Was the problem, yeah?
Escaped.
Make our move. Waiting to make our move.
Snap.
That was not amazing for us, but it's atrocious for their deck, so that's a free point. All right, 7 to 9 going into high stakes. Quite high, honestly. God, it's so miserable. I hate the card so much. It's such a frustrating and awful experience. Please, Brode, for the love of God. I hate him so much. How do you feel about movement decks still viable? Still viable is an interesting way to describe movement decks that were never viable.
Snap.
I'm gonna stamp on the strong guy draw. Move decks suffer too much from location variance to ever be good.
Victory.
Location, mixture of both location variance and Professor X existing. The Namora Captain Marvel deck you played last week seemed good. Yeah, it has good metrics. The Namora decks are quite reasonable. Namora is actually the second best performing card to release this month behind Nocturne.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
To go. My hand's kind of clunky.
Escaped.
The stats stand White Widow. White Widow is incredibly popular. 20+ % play rate last I checked.
This land is
Yes, the opponent has the premium cosmetic on this that they paid extra for.
Oh, snap.
Is this gonna be the game? I snapped on one. Someone finally gonna stay through a snap? We've both been retreating with the other raises so far. Hello? Is this thing on? Excuse me? Confirmed Rodent Gamer.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okie doke. If they have my blade, their strong guy, I have priority. There's a goose, chat. I think there's a chance I'm supposed to bail on the right because of blade. I think I'm supposed to do this. How does Blade help them here? Blade lets Strong Guy keep his bonus because it's one or fewer cards now. So they'll play 2 cards, they'll draw up to 2 from max, they'll discard back down to 1. Successfully played around our own cards.
Victory.
That was relevant because we had priority there. We should move Jeff before Nocturne in case of Fist Tower. Good show. But what if, shouldn't I move Jeff after Nocturne in case of Cudlun, chat? But think of, won't somebody please think of the Cudlun? And now we're in a super good spot here, obviously. We played for 5, and now we've got 3 shots to beat him. When did they change Strong Guy to 1 or less? A while ago, actually. He just still largely isn't that playable. I've liked him in this deck, but I'm not gonna tell you that he's busted or anything. He's serviceable. Kane Age, thank you for the third of a year. Man, this round really doesn't want you to play your deck. You're telling me, gamers. You're telling me. They played Dagger out. Did they also get Agatha? What's going on? Oh, they have New York. And our Agatha's gonna fill New York because that's how she works. Oh, they had Cloak. Sure. Go home, Aggie, you're drunk. It's fine, chat. She's gonna win the 50-50 and play herself here next turn and we'll win the game.
Wakanda forever!
I mean, we're probably still dead. I assume they also have a big thing to play in London. Hey, we got 2 more shots. Ben decided we didn't deserve 3 shots to win this one, so he flipped up District X, then he flipped up Agatha and told us to get fucked, so. On to round 9. Hopefully we won't need a 10th. No Red Hulk, one time dealer. It's just such an incredible feeling of helplessness when it comes up. I hate it so much. At least Onslaught Citadel is good for us. Red for life forever! Thank you for the 6 years. I'm here, and here I'll stay until I can't stay no more. Thanks for keeping me around. Oh. I was supposed to pass. I think I do this, and then next turn, I can blade U.S. Agent Strong Guy in some combination of these 3 locations. There is no OTA today, no. Actually, do I need Strong Guy and US Agent in the middle? I don't, right? I skipped turn 4 so I could spend all of my energy on turn 6 to keep the Red Hulk smaller. Maximus. So, Maximus means they're not Red Hulking me, which means I probably win here. And if they Maximus me, I'm only gonna have... Oh, I will have 2 cards in hand, won't I? I think I swap these so I'm beating Namor over here if they Maximus me in one of these other ones. I think this is the play. This deck has a surprising amount of power output on the last turn of the game compared to what you think it looks like when you look at the deck list. Like, your biggest turn 6, you can add 9, plus let's generously say only 7 is 16, plus this is 19, plus this is 26. So, like, if this hits multiple things, you could realistically put 30 points down on the last turn. Yeah, and it's people have a hard time knowing exactly what you're doing with it. Yeah, and then your Jeff and your Nocturne can slide around too. And Jeff and Nocturne, actually something I haven't talked about yet today with this list, but Jeff and Nocturne actually give you a lot of control over where Proxima ends, because you can have fake power, for lack of a better term. So what do I mean by that? If you discard Proxima and then stage Nocturne to move, where she was before she moved is where she counts her power as for Proxima jumping the lowest cost location. So your Jeff and your Nocturne give you a lot of control over where this card is going to end up for you. Because obviously you could also do the opposite too, right? You can move Jeff and Nocturne before you play your discard card, and then have Proxima go after they count their power somewhere. Yeah, if you're missing US Agent, I think you can play Maximus in this slot. It's pretty cool. Somebody asked, how much do you play off stream? I actually spent almost 3 hours playing this deck off stream last night, losing in the last round of Infinite Conquest. So we're 3-0. It looks like it's time for an ad break. We'll see if we can do better than I did off stream last night. We're gonna finish this run with this deck, and then we'll change things up, because even on Infinite Conquest Day, I want to get some variety in. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks to Boosie. I mean, I can claim 1 pack of Boosies if that's what you mean. $200 credits! Feels like cheating, gamers. I think I'm not claiming reserves right now because I don't want more gold tickets as close to the end of the season. Claim some credits to boosters here. I'll have a second. Hey, Bubble. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. We did hit on the 23rd Spectrum split. Do you save those boxes for series drops? No, I just save them because there's 700 unclaimed things on my track. And everything on my track takes 5 to 7 seconds to claim. So it's literally hours of claiming to claim everything. So it's mostly just a lack of time. Although, the weather is officially nice enough that I can walk in the evenings now, so I might start claiming it while I walk around the neighborhood. Claim all but one. So, I actually wouldn't want to claim absolutely all of my reserves, because I'm currently 700 gold variant complete. So I always want to keep like 20-ish reserves. So that way every time they release a 700 gold variant, I can like claim it on demand. But if there was like a claim all boosters and claim all credits, I would do that. We were not in the path of tornadoes on Memorial Day weekend, no. All right, match 4, let's do it. For us here, see what they're doing. You see much Professor X in your Infinite games? Not this morning, but there was plenty yesterday. Actually, one change I made to this deck before I started playing Infinite Conquest was I cut White Widow for armor because there was so much destroy. And I hit destroy twice in my run with this deck last night, but we haven't queued into it at all yet this morning. Storm's actually a little scary. They might be high evo. And storming into a Cyclops is not great. Fogwells doesn't work in Conquest anyways, Jack. Calm down.
Wind, aid my hand.
So the 11 months, Twain. Welcome back. Okay, we need to draw a Blade or a Lady Sif in the next couple of turns here. You want me to snap? Yeah, I think on them doing nothing this turn will snap for sure.
Oh, snap.
Fucking got me. $13 in the middle, and it gives me a buck ton over here. Strong Guy's change was a big upgrade for this deck. We had tried Strong Guy in this shell when he was still 0 cards in hand, and you had a lot of games that ended like this. Being able to turn him on with just a single card in hand lets him be a 9 a lot more consistently. Something that is worth noting because they're playing Leech is that I'll want to be not greedy with my copies of Storm and their Limbo. I think they're gonna magic the left, but if I think they're gonna magic the left, I should wait on Storm, yeah? Yeah, storming Sunspot lane is not particularly exciting. Well, I guess they have priority, right? So this is fine. Oh, this is just... Okay, so we are 100,000% torched on the left. I think we're supposed to leave. You used to create YouTube videos for Series 3 only competitive decks. Do you still do that? I do not. That type of content does not perform well. All players have access to Series 4 and 5 cards. They all have access to different Series 4 and 5 cards, so you can't really predict what constitutes budget. I don't know that I have a good suggestion for a Nocturne replacement. She's just a really good utility card. You can play like Scarlet Witch, I guess. No Nebula, no Sunspot. I think I might snap them here. Free Limbo's a little annoying, though. I think in some decks, Nocturne has easy swaps. I think in this deck, we're kind of using every bit of the Nocturne Buffalo. We're not just moving her. We're not just using her for location variants. We kind of care about her stat line. She's part of our numbers package. I think you could replace Jeff in this deck with Nightcrawler, and I think you could replace US Agent with Maximus. I think the other cards, the other Series 4 and 5 cards, Nocturne and Proxima, are important for the deck to be playable. Annihilus is still a very good deck slash card, yes. But I like 95% of the cards, except for the ones for the last 8 weeks. Which one would you buy with 6,000 tokens? I recommend checking out my tier list video, because I'm going to be honest, I don't remember what exactly the last 8 weeks composes of. Nocturne's probably up there, but also depends on what type of decks you want to play. For the last couple of months, Second Dinner's done a really good job of releasing a bunch of cards that are all just kind of okay. Storm Westview.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'm not gonna fill the raft, so we're just not gonna worry about it. Aeroshim's gonna be the next game-changing card. I mean, Aeroshim has a really good build-around requirement to it. And it's gonna create some novelty in the gameplay that it presents. Well, we'll have to see as far as game changing goes. This gives me 9 to 9 here. And then this puts Proxima into here. I think I'm just limping here, but I think this is the play. Oh gosh, did they pass? Did we lose on the pass? I guess I should have counted if we lost on the pass. Oh my god! For fuck's sake. We win if Misty hits any of these, yes? No, it's a full tie. If Misty hits any of these, it's a full tie. We would have been up 5, down 5. Or 2, we're 60% to draw, 40% to lose. I think this really matters. I was sitting on Storm for a minute because I wanted to be able to have it for their magic.
Wind, aid my hand.
Playing She-Hulk in the middle. We're just dead here, unfortunately.
Opponent snapped.
I probably just need to not use my Storm. And they don't have the Limbo. I don't think we almost ever win a 7-turn game of this matchup. 5-5 die after that bad beat and then that bad play. Yeah, opponent definitely should have snapped before playing Magic. 100%. I guess if I have Nocturne out, we could be a little bit more aggressive with the Storm. Any of our 2-drops. Any of our 2-drops. Unlucky. strong start here for them. This is better for them than us. I'm gonna get rid of it. The question is, do I want to play around drawing strong guy next turn? Or storm, really. Should I play the... Playing the blade preps for leech, too, is a good call? Yeah, okay. Also puts us in a good spot if we top deck storm. Hey Jeff, I'm new to Marvel Snap and TCG in general. What's your thought process when determining whether you want to compete with a location or abandon it and fight for another one? It's really not a super straightforward thing. There's a lot of it depends in that answer. I'm definitely not gonna snap them. This. It depends. It depends on a lot. There's a lot of situational awareness you have to have. A lot of it is metagame knowledge too. Oh god, can they add 10 left while also beating us on the right? I got 3 shots to take their last cube again.
Victory.
Sometimes lucky. I mean, I don't know that there was a combination of cards in their deck that beat us there, but I'm also just like playing kind of casually and not counting it out. A lot of what you're supposed to be doing comes and goes with metagame knowledge, which means it's just hard for you to make those decisions in an informed manner when you don't know what you don't know. Like, you need to make that choice well, you need to be able to, like, know what your opponent's deck is capable of doing versus what your deck is capable of doing, etc. Then you have to do a bunch of math. Nobody likes math, chat. I think I need to storm Nor Dimension because it's just really good for them and really bad for us. The question is, do I want a Jhin before that happens? Probably. Get you in a bit, Duck. Alright, so completely tied here. So coin flip on priority. We want to win priority here ideally because it would let us storm Nor Dimension before they can use it. We did not win the priority coin flip, as we can see. Their name is highlighted in gold and ours is not, meaning they're going to get to play to Nor Dimension before we do. I don't know that I want to play a Jhin into the Nebula path. We're going to want to fight for this. I think I'm vibing on this for now. I don't want another one in my hand, I don't think. This was the best draw in our deck. I think I do this just to keep their big things out of Crown City, and then we can tee up Nocturne with extra energy and stuff next turn. Don't need to be in a rush here. Three-two magic is much better than old magic, yes. Hey, Yam, thanks for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. I think we're dead, unfortunately. If they She-Hulk here, they go to 17. And this ties me at 17. I believe we're dead, but I'm also not winning a 7th turn game, so I'm gonna do this and hope for the best. Oh, they didn't have She-Hulk and they can't play for Crown City. Interesting. Maybe I'm supposed to make that assumption and play for the left because of that. Okay, didn't matter. I got two more shots. Two more shots. Definitely felt the lack of strong guy in Proxima that game. Needed we're short stats for a second path. Just gotta hold this for magic, I think. And one of the really clever things about how this deck is built, if you look at our deck right now, we are guaranteed to be able to discard Proxima next turn. Either we draw a 1 or 2 energy card that we can play alongside Storm and Blade, or we draw Lady Sif and she's guaranteed to bin Proxima. That's true. We could get leeched. Says local man about to be leeched. That's fair. This gives us +8, +14 over here, up to 20. It dumps Proxima in the center. It means they have to play 2 things or 1 thing on the left to beat us. There's a few ways this could break. We beat that one though, yeah? I guess it depends on what it is. If it's big enough to beat Proxima and also soak. Got him.
Victory.
We beat just Slam Hulk. This deck generates really good, high-quality games of Marvel Snap. I'm not gonna lie to you about the power level, chat. It's like, you know, it's gonna be B- or C+ at best, even if my record's been pretty solid with it. I think we're about 70% in Infinite Conquest. Yeah, I'm gonna love this. These are all Infinite Conquest, right? Last 7 days. Yeah. I'm between last night and then today on stream. We're 11 and 4. So even if we swing and miss on this last one, we'll be 11 and 5. I think US Agent is replaceable. I also think if you have White Widow, subbing armor for White Widow is very reasonable as another way to be disruptive and have cards. I'm mostly playing armor for Infinite Conquest because Destroy's been really popular. Armor's an alright card in general, but I think if I was playing on the ladder and I had White Widow, I would play White Widow here. You need Proxima. I think you need Nocturne. US Agent can sub for Maximus. I would sub him for Maximus. I think these two are important. I think you could probably sub Jeff for Nightcrawler too. They're very similar. These two you can sub. I think I would say these two are pretty important. Let's take an ad roll and then we'll queue up for match number 5, huh? Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Ah, Sass. Good luck in your rest of your Infinite Conquesting today. That was a slug. I'm gonna let Strong Guy play for the border on Strong Guy. I think it seems only fair. You're exposing information. Yep. Explain again how to control where Proxima lands with Jeff and Nocturne. Yeah, so the movement cards, basically, if you play your card that's discarding a card and then move Jeff or Nocturne, Jeff and Nocturne count their starting location for where their power is. And the inverse is also true. If you move them and then play your card that discards, their power will count at their new locations for when Proxima comes into play. So basically, the order in which you do things on your turn matters. If you move and then discard, their power counts at the new location for Proxima. If you discard and then move, their power counts at their original location for Proxima. And that's often super relevant on the last turn of the game for surprise adding a lot of stats into a storm location, for example. So like you can often storm and then play nothing there on turn 4 in this deck, because if your opponent commits hard there, you could like discard Proxima plus move Nocturne to give it like plus 12 on the last turn, which is a really, really big swing. If you are missing US Agent, you should play Maximus. You definitely should not increase the curve of this deck. Dribbling! Thanks for the year and a half. Welcome back. Been having fun playing the Nocturne Scar deck for the last Best Decks video. Yeah, fun fact. I actually posted about this online yesterday. That deck is actually one of the top performing decks in the game right now. The Scar Namora deck. Oh, I forgot. I always forget Nebula's higher series. She doesn't really have a replacement in this deck, gamers. The real question here is, are they Destroy or are they Bounce? Bounce is bad for me. Destroy would be okay. No, Sage is not just better than Strong Guy in most situations. I'm very confident Strong Guy is the best card for that slot in this deck. And a hedge Destroy here and get the Cosmo down. Cool. They might not retreat despite this because of Altar of Death, but this positioning here for me to start should hopefully make it so we have priority, and then we can cut them off on the altar next turn. Although it might be wrong to play the Blade outside of the armor path because of Killmonger.
Enough said.
We did successfully grab priority by a single number here. I want to storm instead. Maybe there's a few locations Nocturne could choose that are violently good for us over there. Or this is the more conservative play.
Wind, aid my hand.
Their null's not that big, yeah? They only blew up 4? I think it's this. I think it's this. Alright, so long as Doctor doesn't choose violence, we're good to go here. if there's one thing you take away from this stream when it comes to playing Infinite Conquest, or any Conquest, make it this. When your deck is playing a favored matchup, you should take fewer risks with your snaps and cubes, and when you're playing an unfavored matchup, takes more risks. So because this matchup is likely favored for us because of Armor and Cosmo, I'm gonna want to be a little bit more conservative and make sure I have a sure thing when we're raising the stakes and when we're staying. Yes, the last round of Infinite Conquest is guaranteed that you and your opponent are playing for the same stakes. We are both in round 5. The super flow is actually really good for my opponent here because it means that they could play a Deathlock or something here before I can armor them now, whereas before they would have needed to have exactly Carnage. I think I still do this, but it's definitely significantly worse for us now. There's a good chance we're going to be retreating this game for 1. She jumped back. Okay. That's one of the outcomes we needed to not be retreating. Because this mirror dimension might be another bar. Unlucky. This bar with no name might be rough with Proxima. What if I told you that you have control over whether or not you discard your Proxima? Six, 8, 7. I guess there's a world where they don't play here and then she goes somewhere else and then I don't win. I think I do this actually. So that way, if they don't play here, this is winning here, and then Proxima goes center. So they would have to play something here and put 8 power here, which seems unlikely.
Wind, aid my hand.
Victory.
Alright, chat, 5 shots to take 2 cubes against Destroy with Armor and Cosmo in our deck. We don't wanna get too far ahead of ourselves, but we're certainly a strong favorite. So I actually don't think high stakes rounds start now. I think I want to wait and make sure that we're ahead still. I don't think there's any reason we could possibly drag this out to 6, honestly. There's a non-zero chance that it takes them even more to I'm gonna Jeff here because Jeffing here means that I have a chance to have priority going into next turn, even with their Nico 2xing, which is really good with our Cosmo. Alright, we don't have priority, but they're also likely not eating Nico, so...
Opponent snapped. Escape.
Yeah, they can venom her. I'm gonna leave, actually. I think they're favored, and I'm not giving them an extra cube. I'm gonna take my extra game here. Now I have a free snap though, by the way, because this is round 4, so this snap is free because high stakes rounds start next round. So this next round I get an auto snap on 1, and they can choose. It's a free snap and a free retreat. This is both a free snap and a free retreat. So if they want a mulligan, if they don't like their starting 4 here, they should go again because it's a free retreat for them. 1 cube into 9 is the same as. So they're staying. They like their hand. It's fine to stay, but it was a free retreat for the opponent here. All right. Do you have cartage on 2? I think I'm unironically just playing Proxima Midnight. Fist bump worthy gameplay. No, I'm not that kind of person. This is 100%. I said before we started, I subbed White Widow for armor because there had been a lot of destroy in this format. You know, I probably should have put Nocturne over here to give myself the option to turn these off. They never blew anything up, so Death's unplayable. Right? What's the biggest thing they can play? They can Deathlock plus Hulkbuster. US Agent is symmetrical, and it would hit my Proxima. So they could go +8 here up to 12, and I'm going to 13. Galactus incoming. US Agent on the right beats Galactus. Nico could change the location. Sure could. All right, well, that's a tweeter and a YouTube video if I ever saw one, gamers. For anybody that's new here, this is why people watch this channel. Because we don't just sit here and grind with the established best top decks. We build the next best deck. And by next best, I mean a kind of bad deck that you can win with if you play it really well. There was a lot of really good Marvel Snap played during that set. Where did I find the Scar Demoralist you mentioned? You can always find my latest Best Decks video by typing !best in chat. So no, just talking about the next Best Decks. Well, obviously something like this is a bit of a brew, and I'd be surprised if it fully took off for everyone. Unironically, chat, every single new breakout deck that has happened in Marvel Snap in the last 3 or more months, I have covered in one of my best decks breakdown as a high potential deck list weeks before it became a top meta deck. I have a really good eye for calling out when something might have potential, and every single time it's been in one of those roundup videos. So if you are not watching that weekly 10 to 15 minute video, it's absolutely the best way to stay ahead of the metagame. Make sure you're subscribed to the Glandia Snap channel. My best decks videos for people that haven't watched it isn't simply these are the top performing decks. We do those too, but I break it down into different categories where I talk about the top performing decks. I talk about decks that have small samples with big stats, looking for the next best thing. I put some of my pocket picks in there. A couple of times my pocket picks have become meta decks too, because we're good at that. Thoughts on Maximus versus Agent? I think US Agent is definitely better than Maximus, but I also think there's enough edge cases where Maximus is better that it's not a strictly better, strictly worse comparison. Oh, you know, I should put the total win rate in here too, is what I should do. Where do you find these videos? The latest Best Decks Roundup is there, and then just make sure you subscribe and ring the bell for the channel when it comes up. Apologies while I sit here and compose an image for a tweet chat. You gotta farm the extra clout though when you go the distance. Yep, literally just clicked off of it as we pulled it up. After a heartbreaking 4-1 loss last night with my favorite brew of the late, I got the 5-0 and Strong Guy Infinite order while playing Strong Guy today on stream. Nocturne and Proxima are not replaceable. US Agent can be Maximus, and Jeff can be Brawler. 12-4 in total across all runs. After a heartbreaking 4-1 loss last night with my favorite brew, I got the 5-0. At the 5-0. Or I need to clear characters here. Plus Strong Guy Infinite Border. I'm playing Strong Guy today on stream. 12-4 across all ones. Nebula. After a heartbreaking 4-1 loss last night with my favorite brew, I got the 5-0 plus Strong Guy Infinite Border. I'm playing Strong Guy today on stream. 12-4 across all runs. Nebula, Nocturne, and Proxima are not replaceable. US Agent can be Maximus, and Jeff can be Crawler. Look at that. Zero characters left, chat. This is how you Twitter. Hi, Voltage. Thank you for the 17 months. Tip it. Good enough. Typo free enough. All right, the real question is, what are we doing with these last few tickets? I don't know! I don't know that I have it in me to sweat more today. Gold Proxima. I don't have anywhere near enough Proxima boosters. Yeah, maybe we'll do donation decks for the rest of the day. I don't know that I want to do donation decks at Infinite Con, because I kind of, at the risk of future Jeff hating me, I've kind of enjoyed playing Infinite Conquest this season. Taking last month off was good. I think we'll spend the last time. It's only Thursday, right? Yeah, it's only Thursday. We'll play some more of these tomorrow, I think. Let's do viewer submissions, and we'll play them in lower Conquest. And actually, here's an incentive, chat. I'll take a handful of submissions to start, and if your submission wins from the Proving Grounds through the end of Gold Conquest, I'll let it play its Infinite ticket today on stream. I'm only gonna take, let's say I'll take the first three. The first three submissions. I don't want to commit to a lot, because if we have a good run, it's gonna take a while. And then extra quantifier, I'm gonna aggro snap in these first two, and we'll take it a little bit more seriously once we get to here and here. But I am gonna still aggro snap the first two. Giggity Gary, thanks for the biddies. What's your first one?
Oh, snap.
What you got for me? Yes, Ben. If you wanna claim one of the spots, I know you're good for it. Yeah, Giggity and I got bit. All right, Hooglandia Whales take the wheel. The Wong Gambit combo deck. Yeah, I'm in for Wong Gambit combo. I'd like to see a Pixie Brew. Hit Streak claims the last one. All right, Giggity, you got something for me? Oh, I love this deck, Giggity. This is really close to the. Did you add Nocturne to it? I have subtitles on the stream. Is that new? No, it's been active for a little while. This is Moon Girl Sage. Was I playing Nocturne? I can't remember if I was playing Nocturne or not. I was. Yeah, I like this pile of cards a lot. Giggity. I like it a lot. Look at that. Chat sent me 3 good decks. I feel like you all deserve Infinite Conquest runs. why I'm only seeing them now. I'm not sure if they're on by default. You can definitely toggle them off. How does Pixie work after negative is played? Not well. She shuffles the base costs. Anonymous! I am happy to refund your deck, or if we don't get to it today, I will play it tomorrow. But you will be the fourth one, so you're a bit behind the other ones, FYI. Although I guess I don't know. I guess I can look at the email it came from, but it came through as anonymous. I didn't come here to see good. I mean, none of them are like stock tier 1 Professor X Cannonball decks. Chat, when I say chat sent me good decks, I mean we got sent Moon Girl, She-Hulk, and Wong Combo, and Pixie Lady Deathstrike. So like they're good decks for Hoaglandia. We got sent good Jeff decks, not generically good. Not generically good. They're good content decks. They're off meta decks that are actually competitive, is what I mean to say. Cause I'm gonna be honest with some of you, chat. Some of you send me decks that we know we're just about to get beat up for a little while when we see them. I look at them and I'm like, buckle up, gamers. It's about to be a tough sled. So, genuinely, Ben, I was actually thinking about taking the Wong combo deck just like into Infinite Conquest anyways. So, I'm excited you submitted it. I think that deck is genuinely good. And I think the decks that it's bad against have not been common in Conquest for me so far. Speaking of good, this hand's a banger, huh? So I full soak here like a Utah teen, and then next turn we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for just like the perfect slam down. What a fantastic first game. Jesus, no, Chet, I would like to make it very clear that it sounds like Jesus does not approve of this activity. It's this. Too many stats in the middle. Captain Marvel makes it tough to cover everywhere. Opponent's deck is super solid. That's not water. I mean, it's water-based, yeah. Ooh, I think we win here, yeah? We got him covered? Cool. Yeah, because Carol can't jump without giving up the danger room.
Victory.
Yoga Dragon, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. Get you a sword to go with that shield. You get a video of the Wong combo deck. There is definitely a Wong combo deck highlight on the Jeff Hoagland channel. I don't recall exactly how far back you need to scroll, but it's there. This is like what the Wong combo deck does, chat. It's so good. Just very viscerally satisfying to delete their entire board almost. Hey, thanks for the link, isn't tough. Appreciate it. Whenever you title a video as Infinite Winner like you did with Sasquatch, I usually believe it's not the best. Oh, you better believe there's gonna be an Infinite Winner Strong Guy video over the weekend. Retnex, I would love to revisit Strong Guy, however, or sorry, Black Swan, but as a heads up, I might not get to a deck submission today. We might be full. I would be happy to play it tomorrow, though, if we don't run out of time today.
Snap.
I got my first Infinite Border yesterday after 10 plus round 5 losses over the past months, and boy, does it feel fine. Accurate. Boy, does it feel fine. Probably getting rid of that. Perfect hit streak will do. I hope Nocturne chooses violence here. Into their Elsa path? Oh, maybe. Oh, maybe. Actually, I might put Sage or Ironheart here for the sake of making Sage better. Oh, she's a turn late. She tried, chat. She tried. You feel awful when you lose round 5 of Infinite Conquest, and you feel nothing when you win. Ah, the classic League of Legends experience. When I lose, I feel mad, and when I win, I feel nothing. Oh no! Not the Squatch! Just squatch and learn, gamers.
Opponent snapped.
I think they don't compete on the left, and we can beat them on the right by playing hard there. What do we think? You can throw 4 here. What do you think of this? It like splits the difference? I think I'm into it. Damn it! I should have stuck to my initial read. We might still get there, but I should have stuck to my initial read. Oh, yikes. Are we good still? I think we're good. Doesn't matter where Slim Shady is. Cool. Look at my green gals, chat. They're so gorgeous. They're so gorgeous. Do tickets carry over? They do not. Your tickets reset with the new season, as do your Conquest medals. My gal, look at my gal greens. I love Sage. Me too. Sage and Nocturne are super fun cards. God, our hand's good. Holy. Those silver tickets are a really big deal for our opponent, chat.
I'm about to juice this up.
Juice it up. To be fair, it's not 10 games in a row. They'll have to win this one, the next one, and then 4 after. They only have to win 6 in a row, chat. I guess there's a chance I lose the center. This is only 33. I don't know. Take your 1 cube. I don't care. Fight me. I probably can't play into Crimson Cosmos. No, chat. You missed the fact that our opponent's Professor X deck. You know how the saying used to be they're a Marvel Snap deck, so they have Shang-Chi in it? Unironically, they're a Marvel Snap deck, so they have Professor X as the new version of that. Yeah, this is our latest content creator special. We couldn't figure out where to play Sasquatch, so we cut 2 cards from the good deck for Sasquatch and Mockingbird and Mysterio. I guess it's 3 cards. They play Mysterio too as the enabler. Actually, I'm not even sure this one plays Mockingbird. I think it's just Mysterio Sasquatch. Cameron's playing Mockingbird, sure. Oh yeah, we got their Mockingbird in the first round. Good show. Forgot about that. All the games blur after a while, gamers. This is why when I play Infinite Conquest, I write things down like that. I'm gonna slide her over in case she opts to choose violence here. I don't think we'd mind if that happened. Can I do this to hedge X in the middle? Wow, we actually didn't draw any... We actually didn't draw any Vibraniums. And Vibranium would have been better than Ravona by a good margin, which is why I played into the Vibranium mines. They're definitely playing a card eater. Really? Alright, well, we beat that, yeah? By a lot. Does this content creator special tend to play Cannonball? Yeah, usually, because the stock good build has Cannonball in it. Sage is a very good Marvel Snap card, yeah. Professor X and Cannonball go together like Jenny and Forrest. I would actually argue Marvel Snap is not remotely like a box of chocolates. I do, in fact, know that I'm going to get Professor X a significant majority of the time. Actually, something that's interesting is just, it's notable how much I feel the collection level based matchmaking difference in Infinite Conquest versus not and the small amounts of MMR. Because for reference, these lower levels of Conquest match more based on collection level and I believe some MMR, and Infinite does not do it at all. And if you go through and look at the types of decks I played against in Infinite Conquest these last 2 days, and the types of decks that I play against in these matches, it's night and day different. It is a very markedly different experience playing at these other levels. I might just do this. I gotta do this. Let's charge our laser up over here. You say more about what the differences are. Yeah, when I play inside of these other places where we play into other people that are similar collection level to myself, I run into a lot more people playing good meta decks full of good cards. As opposed to the other parts of, as opposed to an Infinite Conquest where I hit a significant number of both destroy players and people who are very clearly low collection level gamers. That's actually, for how often you hear people talk about high Infinite and stuff like that being more competitive, it's really amusing to me how regularly you will see people streaming at the top of Infinite queuing into people who are very clearly pool 1 and pool 2 who happened their way into Infinite early, where there's no more collection level based matchmaking. Oh wow, are they gonna compete on the right? They have like a... Or do they just think I was gonna fail in their cannonballing me? Red Hulk +4, meet my Havoc +4, bud.
Victory.
How do you happen yourself to Infinite? If you are an above average card game player and you pick up Marvel Snap, you are very likely to get to Infinite while still inside of Series 1 and Series 2, because your MMR will break away from the pack of other humans, and it will start feeding you bots to get you to Infinite because you're a high MMR. And then once you get to Infinite, there's no longer collection level based matchmaking, so you basically get thrown to the wolves. The early onboarding experience for people who are good at card games is not great because of how that happens. I did an alt account and got to Infinite with collection level like 40 first post Infinite matches every Series 5 card. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why, like, you'll see a thing in the community for a little bit was like doing speed runs to Infinite with new accounts, and it's actually just some of the most boring Marvel Snap content to exist, in my opinion, because it's literally just watching someone sit there and farm fucking AIs in the most uninteresting way possible. It's just like, yes, you're so brilliant. You made it to Infinite. You're a good player, and then you farmed AIs for an hour or whatever. However, it takes more than an hour because you have to win a bunch of cubes, but it's literally just watching someone sit there and play against bots with low series cards. Oh, that's a little unlucky. It means my Moon Girl gets to be a banger though. Ooh. About to get Professor X, gamers. Actually, is it just this? This means they can't Professor X me, yeah? Because they'll lose. I think when I was a brand new player, there'd be some appeal to watching someone with a similar collection that was short-lived as more bots. Yeah, well, so the part of the thing is, too, while that kind of content has a small amount of appeal to lower collection levels players, it's also very true that, like, there aren't that many people consuming content for it, right? Oh, they have priorities. They can deny me the Widow's Bite Center, sure. That still means they have to move the Jeff Center, and then hopefully I win with She-Hulk Havoc on the right. I think this is still the line to play around X regardless. One of the things that was interesting to watch as Marvel Snap came into its own is that initially there was a big drive for Series 1 and Series 2 only content, and then the desire for seeing that content fell off really hard as people's collections matured, essentially. Because they wanted to watch content that was similar to the decks that they could play, which was no longer super budget stuff. Yes, something we did that was super popular for a while on this channel was pulling up people's partial Series 3 collections and building with them because people had an interest in it because that was an experience they were going to have at home. I need to soak 2 here to beat their Nebula.
Victory.
That seems fine, Ben. It's different than other games that I've played like that, but... And we're gonna get a second sweater in a row. I started this match up, we were kind of close to needing to run adverts. I was like, no way we get someone sweating in silver 2 matches in a row. This person's totally about to sit here and play 2 to 10 in this silver conquest, aren't they? Oh my god, and they're roping us now? What an absolutely miserable human being. Game checks out. It certainly does, unfortunately. Oh my god, I keep just like playing Magic or Nocturne. I should have put Nocturne here, because there was no way they were getting rid of Superflow. This was a mistake on my part. Unlucky. This could have been significantly larger. Remove the Superflow. Yeah, it's fair. I think I want to pass so I can try and deny the Red Hulk points next turn. I can get got by a debris though. Is Wolfspade replaceable for Sage? It's a lot worse if we're being blunt. Sage is consistently a lot bigger. It's as close as you're gonna get, but honestly I'd probably play a different card. It's kind of the Moon Girl Sage. I probably just wouldn't play the deck without Sage. All right, we dodged the debris. We dodged the debris and we drew a She-Hulk. How big is this? This is 2, 4, 6, 8. So this is 18 up to 36. This gets me up to 40. Then the Iron Hearts put us over the top. God, I hate him so much. Two center! Go right! Oh my god, it's a fucking draw. Oh my god, why are you sweating? What are we doing here? Why are you wasting our time? It's fucking Silver Conquest, gamer. Oh man. And then they're roping us to boot. At least we can report them for being a roping asshole. Wanting to play out Silver Conquest is silly, but not reportable. Sitting here and running the timer down is reportable. Ooh, apologies for the stereo, Jeff. rope him back while we ban a random dipshit on YouTube.
Opponent snapped.
Oh yeah, snap me back, Daddy. Snap me and rope me. It's my favorite thing. These are a few of my favorite things. Are there Hulk trigger while I wasn't looking, by the way? It sounded like they're Hulk trigger while I wasn't paying attention. Did not. Okay, cool. Ooh. I hear Red Hulk's in my sleep, chat. Please make it stop. Deathheart, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh no, I played Havoc, so I can't get rid of Limbo now. Wasn't thinking about that. That's fine. I think we're gonna win the game by just passing a bunch here, chat. I think the only cards I intend to play here are like She-Hulk, Sage, and Ironheart. I think Loki is viable. Loki has aggressively middling stats, despite everybody complaining that it's broken. Excuse me? Hey, thanks for the entire year flag, Rice. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. I think we're She-Hulking, yeah? So that way next turn if I draw Sage, we can slam her down. Is it armor mid because of Shang or armor right because of Shang? They'd go to 9. This gets me to 8. Yeah, I guess this probably wins most of the time. I don't know. There's a lot of ways to eat this resource. Coin flip. Oh, their Nebula grows the way I did it. Yeah, it's fine.
Victory.
Nocturne boosties. Have some adverts, chat. We're gonna continue this next run when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're up to a gold ticket. I'm gonna run upstairs real quick, gamers. BRB. Apologies for the sparkly noise. Alright, I am uncertain if we're gonna get to more viewer decks today. FYI. We're letting viewer decks play until they lose up until all the way through Infinite Conquest. And we have a couple of bangers submitted to start. Is Havoc worth my 1 spotlight cash, or should I hold for next month's releases? As in, like, you have opened 3 spotlights and your next one is guaranteed to be Havoc? Is what you're saying, or you haven't opened any yet? No, I don't do feature location / ladder deck submissions. You should never gamble your spotlight caches. I think this deck that we're playing is very solid. But also, everything Havoc goes into is like B tier at absolute best. He is definitely not a top meta card. If those are the types of things you're after. Havoc is my personal #1 mediocre card that I love playing a lot. But I'm also not going to lie to you and tell you it's anything better than mediocre. What do you mean by gamble your spotlight caches? I mean, spend spotlight caches when you don't have enough to guarantee the outcome you're happy with. I'm hoping I don't get clogged in the center of this turn. It might have been right to just jam Siege. So fully expecting them to get rid of Mindscape. Oh wow, they didn't. And we get got. I guess I should have played Quinjet. Athena is probably a very good card. Cheap cards that scale and stats tend to be very powerful.
Escaped.
I will say, I think this deck does have some trouble with the cannonball stuff like the opponent's playing, so I wouldn't be surprised if our end runs here. Run ends here, we'll see though.
Opponent snapped.
I know it's kind of cliche to say this about any 3 energy card, but Fastos seems like he's gonna be an absolute unit for Silver Surfer. Our Infinite Conquest deck's generally good to play on the ladder. There is not in the history of Marvel Snap ever been a strong ladder deck that was a bad Infinite Conquest deck, or a strong Infinite Conquest deck that was a bad ladder deck. In my opinion, the main difference between the ladder and Infinite Conquest is the delta between decks that are good and bad gets wider. So what do I mean by that? I mean, the first best deck is better than the 10th best deck in Infinite Conquest than it is on the ladder. You know, a lot of the worst decks in Marvel Snap tend to try and win games based on punking people or having some good variants break their way, and it's harder to do that consistently through Conquest. Pseudo Panda, thank you for the 55 months. Welcome back. Happy Thursday, Walrus. It's been a fun day. Sunspot here is a really big deal. They won't confirm Fastos for us until the card actually releases, but it's probably a reasonable assumption that Fastos is going to, what's the word I'm searching for? That he will assign the discount or the stat bonus at random to each card in your deck individually. So Professor X on the right. God, it's such an awful gameplay experience. I truly don't understand why this card still is. We get to beat Cannonball at least. Because of armor. He says before Nocturne chooses violence. Oh my god, the kitty fright lets them win. Fuck you. Oh god. Alright, on to the next one. Yeah, what a good fucking game. A fist bump to you, opponent. Truly a battle of wits in which we have engaged. You have won an incredible fist bump to you, opponent. Your prowess was unmatched on the battlefield, and I have been bested. Freaking got me. Let's combo some nerds, huh? I think Professor X would be more fine if Cannonball didn't exist. Yep, and before Cannonball, it would be Professor X would be more fine if Eliath didn't exist. And after they change Cannonball, instead of changing Professor X, it'll be Professor X would be more fine if whatever the next fucked up card that comes along that he combos with didn't exist. Professor X is the problem. He's the problem. He's the issue, chap.
Victory.
Turns out when you take a three lane game and regularly make it about playing to less than 3 lanes, the game is markedly worse. It's peak new thing bad. It's 100% a. We think this is problematic because it's newer than the old card.
Oh, snap.
Completely unironically, I would rather play against old Professor X than play against, or old Spider-Man than play against Professor X. Old Spider-Man had more counterplay to him. I was pretty disappointed that, they reworked Spider-Man and then haven't still reworked Professor X. When they reworked old Spider-Man, I was super optimistic that they were gonna, like, get rid of other designs that were awful like that, and they just never followed through. This is the unfortunate reality of playing a combo deck like this one. I literally haven't played against a Mobius all day. We queued up with our Sarah Wave deck and queued into Mobius. They're also a Reality Stone deck for Limbo at that too. Big oofs. Saw your video about Pixie Bass deck. GG, kaboom. Just saw you had a video go up on YouTube. Did I? Like just now?
Behold my mighty hand.
I think I had a YouTube video scheduled. I have too many channels, chat. I can't remember. Yeah, maybe it was from last night. I post, God. Man. It is not the morning for this deck, apparently. We used up all of our good variants winning our infinite conquest with the strong guy deck, and all these viewer decks are just getting butchered. You can find my reviews of upcoming cards on the YouTube side. I link you that rather than telling you my opinion a second time, not only to drive engagement to the YouTube channel, but also because I often don't genuinely remember which cards are releasing when, because I've looked at so many data mines. Part of it's capitalism, but part of it is, you know, brain mush.
This land can never be fully known.
Key player sweating in the proving grounds. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Just let me play the game. Let me play the game, bro. Please, I'm begging you. Chat, I read a lot of silly YouTube comments, but sometimes they're so bad you gotta call them out. Classic Marvel Snap streamer behavior. 3/5 Nocturne, best card of the month because she can move, I guess. And a consistent 1, 2, 3 energy, 10 power card is bad. LOL. Sasquatch is as good as Mockingbird, and that tells a lot. I can only dream of being as deluded as people like this. Like, dear God, please give me the confidence with which these people are frequently wrong on the internet. Like, honestly, as someone who like has a lot of experience with this kind of stuff, the most surprising thing about this, honestly, I think, is that Nomura's #2 on here. I was expecting Blink to be a bit better, and maybe even Sage as well. But, like, Nocturne is the best card to release this month by a lot. I don't think that's changing anytime soon. And Sasquatch is definitely at the bottom. And for reference, Mockingbird's not on here, but Mockingbird actually has double the stats Sasquatch does in terms of average cubes. She's a significantly better card. It's also definitely not consistently a 1, 2, and 3. It's consistently like a 4, 10. Sasquatch is like a solid C plus B minus card after we had an entire month of B plus card releases. I'm not gonna tell you Sasquatch is unplayable because that's not true, but it is definitely objectively the worst card to release this month. I've heard people recommend pick up Nocturne. I haven't heard one person go out of the way to say you should definitely get it. Well, you've got some good people in your content diet then, Strauss, because there have definitely been a number of people who have said things like, Sasquatch is the next Red Hulk. And end quote. So, like, there have been a number of people in the community that have gone really hard on Sasquatch. I think this is just a Brood game. I think it's just like Absorbing Man into Wong into like Gambit Surfer. The big thing about Sasquatch in most decks is mostly the fact that she's just like the nth best thing to be doing in her slot most of the time. Like this evening's highlight on the Jeff Hoagland channel is going to be a series of playing different bounce decks with her, and at the very end of it, we go through and make a tier list of all of the 2 and 3 energy payoffs you can play in bounce, and Sasquatch is towards the bottom of all the options you can play there, is like the TLDR. I fully expect Thena to be a more powerful card than Sasquatch. It's kind of rare that 2 energy scaling cards. Jeff, I'm a lowly English teacher. Please explain what a good cube rate value is. When you're looking at untapped, anything above 0.25 is really strong. And anything in like the 0.1 to 0.2 range is like pretty solid. All right, can we kill something in the middle, please? God damn it, what an absolute disaster outcome here. They get the Atlantis bonus on the left now. Please don't lose to the Atlantis bonus. No! Dang it, Bobby. Would we have won if we killed anything in the center? I guess we needed to kill either of these, yes? If we would have killed either of these, we won. This would have been... No, I guess this was only -7. If we killed this, we would have had a 50-50 on the cannonball. I guess we had a 50-50 regardless. Yeah, if he hit it here, we won. I'm collection level 13,000 and still don't have Elsa. Giving cards at the collection level should be more often. I don't know. I agree. Marvel Snap should give me everything for free, and then they should immediately shut down and announce that the game's no longer going to support PvP like Runeterra does 6 months later. Yeah, I think it would be fucking great if everything was free for like 6 months and they closed the doors. One last hurrah for everybody. You get a Marvel Snap card, and you get a Marvel Snap card. Everybody gets Marvel Snap cards.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
If you're collection level 13,000, you've had copious collector's tokens flow through your veins, and you've probably skipped Elsa and a Spotlight Cash or 2 in your time. Deal? It's like, feels like we got the better end of that exchange. Is there an average collection level to unlock all Series 3 cards? Yeah, it's somewhere between 45 and 5,500. Where exactly in that range varies a little bit, depending on a few factors. Kitty out of the expansion's a bit of a location diff here for them. Although I guess it gives us another open location, which is nice for us. I'm collection level 13,000, and I got Hope Summered with tokens immediately after she left the season and became free to play available. Whoa, 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 Dale. I think what you just described there sounds like you made good decisions and managed your resources appropriately, and we can't have any of that fucking around here, okay? This is the internet, Dale. So you are only allowed to make poor decisions with your resources and then complain that it's Marvel Snap's bad economy when you can't have the cards that you actually wanted. Should we ban them? Whoa, whoa now, gamers. Alright, so what's the plan, Stan? I think it's Onslaught into this, then we're hoping to draw like a Gambit to go crazy next turn. Just go hog wild. Hog wild. I could Onslaught here, and then I could go like Wong Mystique Surfer next turn too. Or Mystique Wong Surfer, maybe that's better. Is that the line? That's probably the line. Or Nico could roll reality. So chat, Nico and I, we go way back. She would never pull my rug. That'd just be rude. Oh my god, I did the order wrong.
My mighty hand.
My brain is so bad, chat. How's this deck doing? We've been getting absolutely trash, Ben. And not because I sequence in the wrong order every time. That's only been the reason some of the time. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. We're gonna win anyways, I believe. The center might be a little sketchy. I think we're only adding 16 to Mystique, yeah? Yeah, we're good here. Wong's a little bit of a negative Nancy, but Surfer can pull it out. This is where I would put my fast forward, chat, if I had one.
Victory.
All right, Ben's back. We won a match. We're gonna let this deck play till it gets crushed again. We'll see if this person's sweating or not. We need to roll an ad after this match. Misclick or sweat, Dilly D? Misclick, it looks like. Yep. Coolio.
Victory.
All right, gamers. We'll see you in 120 seconds. And remember, if you want to dodge ads on this channel for the next month, you have until the end of the day to check out our Warpath promo on PC. Check out a sweet new game and play to level 6 to get a free sub and support my content. Otherwise, enjoy your capitalism. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Don't go anywhere. All right, we're gonna let this deck play when we get back until it takes another L, and then we'll slide along. We'll slide along to our next pile. Cosmonaut, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. What's going on, Lucas? Thank you for the 47 months. my opinion on the upcoming season pass. You can find my thoughts on upcoming leaked cards and my leaked cards review videos over on the YouTube side. We get a Broad video tomorrow for the new season. Either tomorrow or Monday. Sometimes over the weekend too, I guess. It varies a lot. That's the TLDR. How far behind are you in redeeming rewards? I think I have like 600 unclaimed things at the moment. Hey, Claudio, thanks for that Prime sub in under the wire. T-minus 4 days until Daddy Bezos tightens up his purse strings and cuts how much Prime subs are worth. Even if you don't drop them here, gamers, make sure you use your Prime sub over the next few days if it's available. It's gonna support a good chunk less depending on where you are after the starting on the 3rd. Will you make a deck with all the Eternals at the end of next month? No, probably not. They don't really have any explicit synergy with each other. I don't know. I don't remember what all of the Eternals do, Ben, but unless they have some express synergy, something like that's probably not a build around I'd take. It just won't be cohesive. Just like be signing up to get beat up for half hour. And 6 for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Any bounties or plans to play Wuthering Waves? We did Wuthering Waves on stream via the bounty board last week. I think it was on Friday. All right, we're gonna pedal until this match queues. I think we're gonna stand up for a little while. It's more combat focused than Genshin, Ben. The TLDR. I have your link loaded in the browser right next. The one after this. Do I have a favorite Moon Girl deck right now? Yeah, we're actually playing Moon Girl Sage earlier today. You can find that on the next page. Hey, thanks, Dilly. Good luck with the rest of your conquesting today. Yeah, I 100% think Okoye could... 100% Okoye could stand to be a one-drop again, I think. Why not weave into Black Zone? Because I don't think I need the extra energy on Black Zone, and I wanted to keep their nebula smaller. We'll do this, and then next turn, 1-1-2-2. We could be getting Sandman-ed, it's whatever. Yeah. Alright, on to our next deck.
Escaped.
Brutal gauntlet of counter decks today. I could see myself checking out Wuthering Waves more off-stream once they have a PS5 version. I just don't do. Most of my off-stream gaming just isn't done on PC. So while they're only PC and mobile, I don't want to play a real-time game on mobile. There's supposed to be an announcement today, no? Hey, bye Ben. Thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. Two-O Monkey to the Witch List. Yeah, but Two-O Monkey is like more likely to be really good. One Cost Okoye is like maybe not playable still. It's like the TLDR. This looks fine. White Kit Monkey, Crystal, Nakia. Let's do it. No Zero's interesting. Sunspot's kind of cute too. I'm curious if Sunspot's better than Lake Bishop. Quest for crystal boosters continued. I actually have a good chunk of crystal boosters. Munchlax, two things. One, I'm not sure if I'll get to another deck submission today, as an FYI. Oh, Ben, why'd you pin that? Who pinned that link? Stop it. If I don't pin the link, it's not. If I don't pin the link, it's not. I don't see anything. I saw the submission thing pinned above my chat there. I am not open on submissions. We're full. For people commenting that data mines are changing at this point, we're close enough to the official season announcement, which will likely be tomorrow, that I'm just not gonna concern myself with data mines, and we'll wait for something official to happen.
Opponent snapped.
Suggestions for good decks to play. You can always come into my chat and type !best to get my current best decks roundup. Yeah, maybe Twitch bugged. Sorry, Munch. I can refund you, Munch. You remind me after the stream. We are definitely full for today. Nothing is confirmed until there's an official second dinner announcement. Well, I was about to be excited that I hit with Rocket, and then reality came crushing down. Sedge.
Clear for takeoff.
Second Dinner has adjusted cards between announcement and release. Second Dinner has mistakenly put the wrong stat lines on cards in their announcements. But no, they don't, like, announce the cards at the start of the month and then announce in the third week that they're going to be different, typically. I don't think that's ever happened. Purple and Bubbly, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate you getting another primer before Daddy Bezos cuts it short. What if I put Hitmonkey into here? Let me, like, do this. Their cards can kind of move everywhere, so I don't know. I guess I probably don't need to do that because I'm soaking energy here too. Oh, I did Titania in the wrong order, sure. Hold on, pause. Pause for the cause, gamers. I think it's this. I think it's just this. So let's do this. Let's punt the left. Well, we win this, yeah. The extra force soak gets us there.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Lower, closer, slower, Grandma, sit down.
Victory.
Hey, GG's, Odem. Loving the Strong Guy deck. Glad you're having fun with it, Thomas. Definitely one of my favorite cooks lately. Appreciate the third of a year. Welcome back. The bigger announcement, chat, for me personally, is I'm hoping Twitch drops for June land on a week where I'm not on vacation. My wife and I have had a family vacation booked since like the end of last year for the, when are we going? The 3rd week of June? So fingers crossed, Second Dinner. Don't do Twitch drops for June while I'm gone. Darku, thank you for the primer, appreciate it. Mobile stream, no chat, I'm gonna be in the pool. We're going to the Dells. The Wisconsin Dells has become a yearly pilgrimage for the Hoagland family. It's honestly, as far as As far as like family vacations go, it's a super affordable trip. We usually spend less than $3 grand, everything included, for a 5-day vacation. Makes the idea of doing something like Disney for 8 times that price real and appealing. It's like 1 day visiting the mouse, yeah. And that includes like food and stuff. Like I don't usually look at prices when we're eating and drinking when we're on vacation. And usually we still come in under $3 grand the last 2 years. We'll see how much it's gone up with things inflating as they have been, but I gotta imagine it'll still be close to that. We stay at a place called the Wilderness Resort in the Wisconsin Dells. They have like 5 or 6 different water parks on site. A handful of restaurants. They have like go-karts and mini golf and a high ropes course for the kids, some climbing walls. It's got a good range / variety of stuff. Ooh, Nakia. Is that driving distance for you? It is, yeah. I live like 2 hours south of Chicago, so I think it's like 4.5 or 5 hours door to door. My kids are 10, 9, and 4, or she will be 4 by the time we go. Her birthday's in 2 weeks. Any distance is driving distance if you hate yourself enough. That's true, you know. If I play this in the center, I still get to draw a card next turn. Yes, yes. I mean, unironically, they kind of just gave me some extra space, yeah? Do we think I need all these stats in the middle? This is gonna be like 20-something. I think I put... I don't think I need the real Mysterio. I think I want one of my other 5s here. I think it's this. It's this though. Cool. Get trashed. They anti the hood across. I think if they play a Nihilist, we win center and left, no problem. So it doesn't matter. Clean living. We would have lost if... No, even if they put death on the left, yeah, we would have lost the center, yeah. Deck's cracked. I mean, this deck's really solid when it gets to pop. Thoughts on the new Cancun location? I think the new Cancun location is like every new featured location. It's probably a fine regular location for the game. It sounds atrocious as a featured location. Yes. And then we Nakia on 4, Black Swan on 5. Suggestion for a new game mode. Oops, all feature locations. Get them off the ladder. Mood. So I haven't drawn Hitmonkey yet. And there is a chance Hitmonkey is the very bottom card of my deck, because I'm only gonna draw 2 more cards. That being said, I think I need the stats from Nakia to win this, so I'm gonna greed a little bit here and play her center. $50. I could have crystalled instead of Nakia to guaranteed we hit the monkey, but there's a good little monkey. Alright, I think we're monkeying here. Real Mysterio here. Titania, this is plus 11 up to 17. And then we get to go Rocket, Kitty Pride, Sunspot. Final answer. Oh my god, now we're gonna lose the center. They just didn't play for the left. I think we're gonna lose the center by 1, and we're gonna lose the left by a little bit too. That's so unlucky. Fuck me. I should have counted. That's on me. I should have counted having more than 12 here, or at least 12 here. I thought they'd play for here instead of the middle.
Snap.
This is actually really bad for us. Yes, they did also need a 33%er on the X23 or lose the game. I mean, Cerebro 2 is a very good deck in general. Look at your marks, just not what you like. Put a bunch of shit cards in it. Anti-Deathstrike deck has been very fun for me. Yeah, it's got good stats. Quality pile of cards. Sunspot's an awesome draw because it lets me bank all the energy we're saving, essentially. And I think I take Sunspot and I put them in this Void Path, so that way, if they want to Lady Deathstrike it. Oh, we're guaranteed to draw Hitmonkey before the end of the game, yeah? Is their last card Killmonger? Yeah, probably. They played the Demon out, though. Well, maybe they're willing to trade Demon for Sunspot, I suppose. Alright, last card's Hitmonkey. That's okay, we drew 2 extra. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is going to be 16 power. Damn. A little bit short on the left. Just didn't have enough stats there without the Hitmonkey. I guess I would have ended up beating them if I would have put a 5 on the right. No, I wouldn't have. We just threw down 7. I would have needed to put the real Mysterio there. Would have had to play hard for the right instead of playing for the left. So we just lost a coin flip, yeah. We needed their big stats to go opposite of ours. Oh, I couldn't put another card here anyways because they sunspotted me. I personally, chat, think it's always an excellent game when my polarized tech card hoses my opponent's deck. Strong, strong fist bump afterwards. Speaking of things that are strong, have some adverts. We're gonna let this one play till one more loss when we get back. And then we'll move along to the next viewer deck. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, Glasses Company is a company called Urban Samurai. Affiliate code for them. I like my frames. I've had them for a little bit now. Barrel Killer, thank you for the 22 and for the very generous tier 2. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Does someone say Samurai? That's the company that makes my glasses frames, Violet. Oh, Violet, did you see Glenn called out that the Werewolf Samurai deck was a top performer for them? Or was a positive win rate performer? I'm going to say top. I don't want to put words in their mouth, but it was a deck that had decent metrics. we did do more Spectrum rolls after we got cut off earlier, and we hit Gold Spectrum on the 23rd split. Did you see Glenn post about Zabu coming back soon? Oh no! Don't do it. Don't do it to me. Can you source that, please? I think the Zabu change is one of the better changes in the community. Please, for the love of God, don't let it come back. Oh, speaking of the wallet, how's the new one? Oh, I'm gonna run upstairs and grab that really quick. I forgot to bring it down this morning. I totally want to show that off for you. So we've had a wallet sponsor for the last little bit. We just have like a regular wallet for them that has a nice pop-up mechanic on it. And during the last sponsored bit, they had this $250 gold-plated card carrier on their site. And I told my manager that if they wanted to advertise with us again for a 4th month in a row, and they did. We've been a successful sponsorship. We have the gold split of extra devices here in my hand. So, fun fact, chat. This gold Spectrum cost a similar amount to this gold-plated wallet. Which is, it's fitting. The credit card here in the front, it goes fishing for Marvel Snap Gold Split. So it belongs in a gold-plated wallet. We spent about $200 getting our Spectrum Gold Split yesterday. This gold-plated extra device, it was only $250. Shout out to them for hooking me up with it. But if you're something of a large sea creature, chat, you can't keep your money in a free-to-play wallet. You can't keep it in a regular. You gotta have a whales wallet for your whaling credit card. Thank you, Exter. Speed killed out of Zabu. Thanks for the 7 months, Sick. Oh, I was gonna look at the. Hold on, cancer. Since the Zabu nerf, I don't think I've seen this card in any deck. Almost forgot our feline friend existed. We already have a plan in place for Zabu, but it's going to be a little longer before we can enact it. This response will make more sense then. So, this does not say they're putting Zabu back. This sounds like a rework. So I'm glad we asked for specifics. This sounds like a rework. Someone asked, do you sit with that card holder in your back pocket? Chat, stop putting wallets and cell phones and other things like that in your back pocket. You quite literally will fuck your back up sitting on things like that. No, I don't know what it feels like to put my card holder or whatever else in my back pocket, because it's awful for your back and you should not be doing that. It is also easier for pickpockets if you live in a place where that's a concern, but like, it's also just bad for you physically. Thanks for the 5 months, Zed. Welcome back. It's 2024, boys. Get a purse. It's the best thing ever. Women have always used them for a reason. No, chat, listen. You need more room than just your front pockets. You gotta go back to 2 decades ago when every pair of pants I wore came with cargo pockets. That's the real juice. You need more space. You don't put them in the back pockets. You put a good clean belt on so they're not gonna fall off when you load up your pockets, and you put the cargo pants on. Man, I wish I had a picture, but I had this pair of blue camouflage cargo pants that I wore for decades. Do I have photos somewhere? I'm gonna scroll back on social media. I feel like this must exist from my childhood. They were truly atrocious. It must not exist on the internet, chat. Honestly, it's probably for the best that it doesn't exist on the internet. They were from the Army Navy surplus store, and they were blue camouflage, and they had cargo pockets on them. They were the most atrocious thing you've ever seen a human being wear. You had the Hot Topic wallet with the chain off the side of it too. We were the peak of fashion at 14 and 15 here.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Some crystal gaming next turn. Stark is so much more welcoming than the Thunderbolts, chat. Alright, 2 more draws and Hitmonkey. Thank you, Gladiator, for the assist. Is this crazy? It takes 2 off the monkey next turn, but it gives Nico 4 more. Yeah, I think this is the play. Do we ever Electra now to kill the Quinjet? Chat, the Quinjet doesn't matter. All our cards cost 1. Also, like, we want to not have priority going into the last turn, so that way the Titania doesn't betray us. It's wrong. It's wrong for a bunch of reasons to Electra. Many reasons is it wrong. Oh no! Are we close? I think we're close. Oh, we actually tie the center because I put the real Mysterio there? Kitty on the nose. We win the breaker by 1! GG, Garim.
Victory.
One point. They're up 3, we're up 4. Nailed it. Are you gonna pull for Sorin on stream tomorrow? Yeah, probably. Oh, the banner goes up tonight. I guess if I pull tomorrow, I can't play with him tonight. For maybe. I wanna take a look at something, chat. I think there's a good team answers question I want to pull up here real quick. You ever experienced burnout with this game? Let's take a look here at this, chat. That's kind of related. Are you concerned about the increase of people, including content creators, deciding to stop playing? I'd like to clarify that social media and content creators are definitely a minority when considering the game's total player base, but it's still worth considering since they are the most active and often in the case of creators, the face of the game. I'm asking this question because I have noticed a lot of people and even some creators, Drewberry being the latest, have been getting more and more discouraged by the game and even dropped it altogether. I have seen most as the lack of new content and dissatisfaction with the monetization/acquisition model. This is a trend of unhappiness with the game and slow decline in interest from creators. Any concern? I feel like Drewberry's not a creator I ever really watched, but people keep referencing him. Was he a large Marvel Snap creator? I made a point to watch a lot of the bigger ones. He had like one strong month in here. Has an okay number of views. 200,000 or so is not bad. So never like took off big, but like had a steady amount of stuff. But definitely, I think the most noteworthy thing about those stats is like, and we talked about this a little bit yesterday, is that like, you know, this is someone who was not ever in a position to be full-time content, right? They were definitely a part-timer. And this is here. So Griffin is our community manager. They're newer to the second dinner team. I appreciate your candor with questions. I'll try to reply with some candor of my own. Before I read this, by the way, I would like to emphasize, as someone who's worked with a lot of games in the space, the type of communication we got from Griffin here and we like regularly get from people like Glenn Jones is like not the industry standard. It is like I am really appreciate the amount that Second Dinner talks to us when they talk to things. Yeah, that's the other thing too. People keep citing Drewberry, but like he's also just like jumping ship to a different game, right? Like it sounds like he just wanted to move on, which is like fine and reasonable. But people acting like there's something wrong with Snap because a content creator wanted to jump to a different game is like also not really a truly good faith place. Speaking as the community manager, it's a core tenet of my job to listen, understand to what players are feeling and why they're feeling that way. Understanding why players stop engaging with Snap is something I personally work on every day. When it comes to listening to influencers or creators, their voices can be louder and bring with them the opinions of their communities, which are powerful and helpful. I say all that so I can confidently tell you that we're listening to Drewberry's thoughts as well as the other players out there. We want to make Snap the best game ever, just like you. Saying it is a concern isn't how I'd frame it, however. These feelings of waxing and waning interest and engagement are the realities of an ongoing game like Snap, and it's more of an opportunity for us and me to listen, learn, and keep improving. The only way we achieve greatness is by listening respectfully to each other. Sorry for rambling in the answer, but I'm passionate about this topic. I think one of the other things to point out is I've heard this gets asked actually in my chat with some frequency too, is Jeff, what do you think of there being less people making Snap or whatever? As someone who spends a lot of times in content data, looking at 90-day snapshots is often really good. And this is the Marvel Snap category on Twitch for the last 90 days. So it notably, there's two things that are interesting on this. So the first is, it's down a little bit for the last 90 days, but ebbs and flows are to be expected. But the thing that's most interesting here is that the average number of channels is down more than the average viewer count, which means the viewer ratio is actually up. And what this means is there's likely fewer people, especially smaller people, streaming at any given time, but the people who are watching, who are still making content, have more on average. And remember, Snap's been out for a little bit now, right? We're entering, so it was October of 22, so we're like a year and a half in. So looking at the 6-month forecast is also so looking at a full year back isn't super reasonable because we'd be comparing 12 months to half a year, but looking at 6 months is solid. We've technically been out for 2 years if you count the closed beta, but speaking as someone who made Marvel Snap content during the closed beta, metric numbers were very different for closed beta versus after the real release. So this, speaking as someone who's been streaming for over a decade and looks at a lot of comparisons, having a 2.7% change over 6 months is super duper stable, yeah? That's a really, to give comparison, let's look at Magic the Gathering is the category I used to stream in, so I know some of these numbers off the cuff. This is a category that's not going away, it's not dying anytime soon, and their 6 month is minus 8%. And honestly, and I think this is so 2019 was Magic the Gathering's biggest year ever on Twitch, because that was the year after Magic Arena released. And I want to show something. This is just how live service games work. They averaged 8,400 viewers the year after they released. The year after that, they were down 15%. So being down some amount the year after, and you're going to see this is going to bleed as it goes. They're down about 10% year over year with a big drop, looks like 3 years later in 22. And that's just how it is, right? The reality of these games is they're gonna be the biggest right when they release, and then they're gonna sustain and be reasonable after that. And there's such a big difference between you're not at your release peak and you're turning the servers off and the game is no longer sustainable. Every day we die a little more. I just want my money to feel like it goes further in Snap. I'm happy to spend, but it feels like it doesn't go far enough. So the problem with that is, because Marvel Snap doesn't have bullshit filler cards, because Marvel Snap doesn't have bullshit filler cards like Magic the Gathering and Hearthstone do, they can't just give you a bunch of cards, right? Adonis, thank you for the 26 months. One of the comparisons I absolutely hate that gets made a lot is people are well, the price per card in Marvel Snap is more expensive than the price per card in Magic Arena or Hearthstone. And it's sure. It's the baseline price for buying an additional Series 5 card is 50 USD once you collect all the free-to-play rewards. In comparison, however, a mythic card on Magic Arena costs me like 18 bucks, and I need 4 of those a lot of the time, and I need 60 cards in total to keep up, right? Oh yeah, we do have a shop preset to look at. Probably dead here. This deck's really bad against clutter. Not really anything to be done about that. You need a whole cargo pocket of Magic the Gathering cards, sure do. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be possible for us to make a big enough number on the left here.
We are the future.
Get Mobius for 3,000. I don't know, do you want to play a deck that has Mobius in it? Mobius's overall position in the metagame's actually kind of at an all-time low, right? It's like, obviously, like, a good, fine tech card. But, like, as far as, like, playability, it's kind of not great at the moment, looking at the decks that you're playing into. It's not great against Professor X, it's not great against Hello. It's incredibly hard to keep up with releases each month and spend resources when there's no refund whatsoever. What do you think is a reasonable price to get every card in Marvel Snap right on release? I feel like that's a question I always have to ask people before any conversation about anything can happen. Because usually it's like free is the answer. $1 per card. Sure thing, boss. Race card, thanks for the 11 months.
Infinity.
Cards I want should be free and things I don't want should be monetized. That's the most honest gamer answer I've ever heard. Things I want should be free, and things I don't want should be monetized. I think that's only my second Sage split. We're working our way up. I don't know. Whatever discussion about Marvel Snap's monetization comes up, it's people basically end up writing me 8 fucking paragraphs to basically TLDR. I think everything should be free. That's basically what it comes down to. There's a new 700 gold variant, so I'm gonna open boxes to get it here real quick. For reference, as a factual data point, this is important to reference. When Second Dinner released Spotlight keys, they accidentally made the economy so you got every single card for $10 a month. Season pass players were getting every card on release when Spotlight Cash was released. And rather than getting rid of currency from somewhere, they instead added a new card every month. They started releasing more content. So their price point for how much they want it to cost per month to get every card is definitely above $10. For people who haven't watched my endgame economy video, it currently costs around 80 USD per month to get 100% of new Marvel Snap card releases on the day they release. And as a comparison point, Season Pass players get about 75% of new releases day one. At 10 bucks, you get 75% of the new content right away. And the more important part is you get to pick and choose which bits of that new content you actually get. Like, you choose which cards you skip and you choose which cards you're getting. The only ones that are forced on you are the season pass cards. Another topic that's gonna I wanna do some musings on this and then we'll move on. But another topic that I was talking about with a buddy of mine recently is he brought up the fact that most decks in like my personal best decks video have 4 to 5 series 4 and 5 cards in them. And I think something that doesn't get talked about nearly enough in the Marvel Snap economy is the fact that you have plenty of decks in Marvel Snap that were decent 6 months ago that are still decent today, but they don't show up in things like best decks videos because the sweaty, super invested player base has moved on because they played those decks a bunch 6 months ago. So they want to play with the shiny new stuff because the new stuff is more interesting. Things like Destroy, things like Apocalypse Discard, things like Loki. These are all decks that you can get to Infinite with. You could have success in Infinite Conquest. Sauron Shuri's a good example. I actually lost my 5th round of Infinite Conquest to Shuri Sauron last night. And like, sure, those decks aren't super popular anymore, but when you look at the actual metrics they're putting up, they're still good. They're just not popular because there's a bunch of decks that are competitive, and the decks that have existed for a year and a half, people don't play anymore because they played them a bunch when they came out and they moved on to the newer things. Yeah, so it's like, people are always like, oh, I can't keep up because I don't have all the cards in these best decks videos, when the reality is, you can play all these ones that are cards that you have, you just don't want to. What you're actually saying is, you want all of the latest, shiniest stuff too. And instead of saying that, they say, I can't be competitive, which isn't true. They conflate two things that aren't the same. Do we want Blade in this deck? This is a viewer submission. Yeah, we probably want Blade in here, yeah? Not having Blade seems like some nonsense. I can't be competitive absolves me from introspective. Yes, 100%. Is what 100% I can't be competitive is someone removing responsibility from themselves and blaming the system for why they can't find success. How many cards are in your shuffling deck? Not many. These are the handful of Magic the Gathering cards I still own are a few pieces of Kiki Cord, 4 birds, a Kiki Arresto, and a Court of Calling, and then 1 foil copy of Timeout. Obviously need a foil copy of Timeout. Talking from a place of privilege. What a worthless new follower. Please leave my chat. That's my favorite part about the economy discussions. I'll sit here and I'll be like, here's all the numbers, here's the facts, here's what all the metrics say, and people will just be like, but Jeff, my feelings. I'm not gonna engage with any of the factual information you've laid out. Because the facts don't care about my feelings, Jeff. And it's one of those things too, where it's just like, I'm super empathetic to the, I want to play with all the new shiny things too, and I'm sad that I can't play with all the new shiny things. But that's not what people say. People don't say, I'm sad I can't play with all the new shiny things. People say, I can't be competitive if I don't have them, which is just factually incorrect. Because they know if they say the subjective thing, i.e., I'm sad I can't play with new shiny things, people will rightfully be like, well, you can still be competitive. Come on now. I don't think throwing people a bone of some sort every month would hurt profits. What does that mean? What does that fucking mean? Give me an example. You dear Twitch chatter at home. What in your opinion would be throwing you a bone? What does that look like? And how is throwing me a bone different than saying I just want things for cheaper / free? Because that's what you're saying, right? You didn't actually say you didn't actually say I want it to be cheaper or free. You just said they should throw me a bone. But what you actually mean is it should be cheaper or free, right? That's what you're saying? Like daily login rewards, Twitch drops, the free thing on the Vibranium track, like there's literally bones everywhere. If you were a dog, you couldn't turn around in Marvel Snap without getting smacked in the face by a bone. So, I used to travel to play competitive tournament Magic, and you'd always make small talk at tournaments when you sit down across from the table with someone. And one of the things you'd always bring up is like, where are you from? What do you do for work? And one of my favorite things to do in the get to know you conversation with the opponent is you'd say what you do for work and they'd give you a job title. And you'd be like, well, that doesn't tell me at all what you actually do. If I followed you around at work, what do you actually do at work? Like, don't just give me a title. What does your work actually do? I'm watching Twitch. So, here's the thing, and this is another one of those things that I talk about a lot because it pushes back on reality, and a lot of people don't think about this. People say things like, the grind feels bad, or the grind is difficult. However, what people don't acknowledge about that is that the grind is what keeps most of them playing. When you look at people that are playing, they are more likely to keep playing while they're in that grind than they are to keep playing afterwards. My Quake scamming here. I don't know that I am. I think I can beat them with these two, honestly. Like, the grind is the incentive to play for most people. I think it's this, and then we'll end on Cerebro over here in the negative zone. What are the, again, oh, they're playing this strong guy deck, sweet. So again, one of the things I've talked about on stream a number of times in the past at this point is how it's notable, in my opinion, that Second Dinner has never made a point to make the Series 3 grind shorter. And that's important to acknowledge, in my opinion, because the only reason they would fail to make the Series 3 grind shorter is if people stopped playing less after that happened. So I would bet dollars to donuts that despite the regular amounts of complaining you hear from people about the Series 3 grind, that all of Second Dinner's metrics show people log in and play less once they're Series 3 complete. Yes, to the person that asked, this was a deck we got an infinite ticket with, or we won an infinite conquest with earlier today. I went 12 and 4 with it across a bunch of runs at Infinite Conquest. I'll have a highlight up this weekend. I made it. I did, in fact, mint the NFT. It is an old deck that we put together the week Proxima released, but I've been slowly updating over the course of whatever. Oh, I completely... No, I checked the shop already. I think I checked the shop. Yeah, we checked the shop. We checked the shop and we opened for the 700 gold variant already. The latest fast upgrade system has me logging in 3x a day. Yes, me too. I thought it was Friday, and I was wondering why we didn't get credit for winning games with Squatch. LOL. I 100% agree. I really hope we see a new game mode release either in this full cope. New game mode is coming in 4 days. Less cope, probably August or July. But yeah, they had a new game mode on the roadmap at the start of the year. I think it's going to be a pretty big miss if they don't get it out over the summer. Your opinion on Sasquatch changed since your video the other day. No, I think I nailed it. Sasquatch is objectively the worst card to release this month. It's like a C+ card at absolute best. Doesn't really feel particularly optimal in almost anything I've tried it in. Agree with that, Durza. I really liked the imbalance passes, and I'm actually a little sad we didn't get one this week since there's no OTA. Would Scarlet Witch be better than Quake for location variance control? I don't know about strictly better, it's just a little bit different. The game mode, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say the new game mode is 0% to be draft. Is there a number less than 0%? If there is a number less than 0%, that's how likely it is to be draft. It baffles me that Sasquatch is paired with Havoc and Ravoda because she's such a bad catch. I mean, a lot of people thought she was going to be really, really good. So, it really doesn't surprise me that they paired them that way. Oh, we missed on Valk. Unlucky. And Gambit's gonna hit Doc Ock here too, I assume. Always. I'm interested to see what type of new game mode they can. My copium/hopium is that I hope we get a 2v2 mode. Would be my number one ask. Hoping. hoping for multiplayer. PvE story. I would be shocked if PvE story is what they were doing. A tournament mode would not be considered an actual new game mode. Can you describe what a 2v2 would look like? I can't. It's not my job to figure it out. Dude, what if I do this? And then next turn we just like Iron Man Valk over here. Yep. Yeah, 2v2 5 locations sounds great. Ha! The Cerebro 3 experience.
Escape.
I would be incredibly surprised if it was an auto battler, but I do think that's more likely than draft. First-person, class-based looter-shooter game mode is my bet. We found one that's less likely than draft. What's an auto battler? Auto battler is like Hearthstone Battlegrounds or Teamfight Tactics, Bootman. AFK Journey has an auto battler mode inside of it, but it is not an auto battler.
Escape.
Maybe they'll introduce formats. I don't think they have enough cards to segment the card pool into multiple formats. I also think I would make the argument, Alistair, that segmenting the cards off into different ways would not be really a new game mode. Oh, yeah, there should probably be a Luke Cage in this deck, huh? Probably better than this. Yes, that is exactly what Grimatoni said there. And I think that's what's going to happen, Grimatoni. I think 100% whatever the new game mode actually ends up being, it's going to use your collection. A core aspect of Marvel Snap is you should care about the cards that you're collecting and feel good about getting new cards. So whatever the new game mode's going to be, it's definitely going to care about the cards in your collection. You think Sasquatch would be significantly more competitive as a 5 cost? I mean, I think making a card cost 1 cheaper is a massive buff, so yeah, probably. Like, making a card 1 cheaper and leaving everything else the same is a huge buff. Nailed it! Thank you, Gambit. Kill a blue marble or crossbones? Unlucky. Giddy up, cowboy. I do think I want to put Lucas in here.
Victory.
I think I'm gonna sub Red Guardian for Luke. Is the plan. Alright, we need to run some adverts. I'll see you in 120 seconds to replace some more Cerebro 3 when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, Demon Gaming, thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate the support. GG's Odie, good luck in the rest of your conquesting today. I see you, Delpho. Hey, Zero, thanks for the happy year.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
we were talking about new and competitive cards, I wanted to talk about what we define as competitive. That's a deeply subjective metric, is the TLDR. We do this, and then we like Mystique over here, and then we'll Valk this path. This is the plan. I'd rather just Iron Man. I think I'd rather just Iron Man, yeah. I think 10's enough here. Even if they slide Jeff over Doctor Doom only ties, they have to have like Nocturne plus Doctor Doom. Something crazy.
I am Iron Man.
I think we win here most of the time.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Mercury up. Cool. Tech cards here from the opponent. GG. It's tech card soup plus the Thor package. Or not, degenerate. So you were here for our babble session yesterday. If you missed the end of yesterday's stream chat, we got Babel as a sponsor for the next couple of weeks. We did some live language learning for an hour at the end. You want to see me attempt to learn some Spanish for the first time in my life and see what Babel looks like? Check out the last hour of yesterday's archive. Dilsky. Didn't you have Spanish class at school? I did not. I never took a... The only second language I took during my education was Python. Very powerful language. Still used a lot today. Man, the queue times for the lower conquests have been a little brutal during Infinite Conquest Week, right? But everyone in the U.S. in a Spanish class. So if you go to a public school in the United States, you're obligated to take a secondary language. But I was homeschooled for grade school and then started college at 16. And my college major did not require a secondary language. LBB, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Is homeschooling common in the United States? No, not really. And the rather stark reality is that a significant number of people who are homeschooled in the United States are homeschooled for not great religious / conservative reasons. They don't want their kids to get that liberal brainwashing at the school. Definitely, like many things, the quality varies a lot. You're trying to tell us something about yourself. I was not homeschooled for religious reasons. AKA critical thinking skills, yep. If we cancel the queue and redo it, it'll go faster, right? For reference, again, to give context to my personal homeschooling, I went to the local college and took placement tests at 16 and placed into college level curricula in basically every subject, so I turned out all right. We did actual education in my home learning. There are a number of people who don't experience actual education as part of their home learning. What a Cerebro 3 board. Alright, let's see what other cards they have in their deck, and then we're gonna go to the next one here. Okay, so they are probably Living Tribunal then? Need a high school certification. Does homeschooling count? Yeah, homeschools can issue a high school diploma. That's like not really a super relevant thing for most people. Chat, I have a graduate degree and an undergraduate degree, and I held probably a half a dozen different jobs after obtaining both those degrees, and I think I can count on one hand. Like, I think it was maybe one actual time I was asked to produce an actual paper copy of transcripts. None of the jobs I had at not schools actually asked to see the transcript proper.
Escaped.
I don't know, as someone who is homeschooled unjustifiable, I think there is a lot of very reasonable and rightfully critical things of a lot of the people and a lot of the homeschooling that happens in the United States. A lot of people who homeschool are not doing it because they think they can provide a better educational environment for their children. The same could be said about public schools. No, you can't remotely say the same thing about public schools. Not remotely. You're completely misunderstanding what I am talking about in my point. public education starting at age 5 is free in the United States as part of your taxes or whatever that you pay into it. So there's not really a fee that goes into it. But like many parts of the United States, one of the things that's very fucked up about schooling in the United States is that public schools are largely funded by property taxes. So a way that classism continues to exist is that which school your children go to is determined by where your house is and often how much your house costs. So a lot of the better schools
All systems
are
go.
associated with more expensive houses. In fact, one of the bigger leading decisions that you make based on where your kids, what house you buy in the United States is often largely based on where do you want your kids to go to school based on which home you buy.
Behold my mighty hand.
Gambit's a 25%er, right? But we also just never win a game where we don't hit with the Gambit, so giddy up, cowboy. Oh no! Oh no! Do you have any thoughts on private schools? I think people spending their money on things that they think are good for their family is fine. What's not fine is when you have things like voucher programs that happen in a lot of Republican-controlled states that make it so they take money and siphon it away from the public schools into the private schools, thus increasing the gap in equitable education between people who can afford things and people that can't. Private schools are fine. Vouchers are not. As is always the case, shades of gray, not strictly right, strictly wrong, but there's some good and there's some bad. Also, speaking from experience, as someone who was certified to teach high school and then looked at the offered salaries at lots of places, at least the case a decade and a half ago when I was looking at teaching jobs, private schools, mostly in the Chicagoland area at least, all paid a good chunk less for teachers than the public schools did. Yeah, the private schools paid less. Correct. That's true in California as well, yeah. Yeah, the amount they would have to pay to pay more means that they would not be particularly profitable. Off-topic question, what is the Chicagoland area means Chicago City proper, as well as all of the accompanying suburbs. So Chicagoland is like Chicago proper, and then all of the suburbs within like an hour or so around Chicago in each direction. I can't name suburbs that are to the north of the city, because I grew up on the south side. Would we have won the last game with Valking on the left? Maybe I didn't count. Cool. Maybe we'll draw Valk and we'll win the game that way, says local man who's about to get Professor X. Yeah, the Tribunal wouldn't have gotten Valked. So they would have had 18 times 4. They would have had 18 times 4 is 72 plus another one on the right. They would have had 74 divided. They would have had 25 everywhere. So no, I don't think we would have won. I would have lost the... No, would we had 20... I think we could have had 28 in the middle with the blade draw, right? Because I had Jeff. Yeah, I think we would have won. We could have had 4 3-power things in the center and the left. It would have been slightly bigger. Even with having priority, even without having, or with having priority, we still would have won there. I should have stopped to do math. Why is Luke better than Guardian in this deck? Because Luke Cage stops negative things from messing with your power. You're gonna like run the entire timer down and then play Professor X. Oh. Sure.
All systems go.
Well, unfortunately I didn't draw Velk. I think we're dead. This is 7 minus 3. Yeah.
Escaped. Snap.
So far, unsurprisingly, unfortunately, the Ghost Rider part of this deck has just not been relevant at all. Gamma could pop off Nebula here, be okay. Although I suppose if they discard Swarm, we, Oh, it's gonna come back in Valley. That's a good call. Oh, it's a Tanya deck too. Alright. I think I'm Cerebroed out, chat. I think Cerebro 3 in general is kind of a whatever deck. And I think putting a bunch of really cute cards in it doesn't make it better. In general, Cerebro 3 struggles with having too many clunky expensive cards in it, and putting more clunky expensive cards like Gambit and Ghost Rider definitely does not help solve problems that it has. Alright, gamers. For the last leg of today, we're going to check out some more of our sponsored game for the week, Ace Warpath. Warpath Ace Shooter. You want a really easy way to support my content, checking them out on PC and racking your base up to level 6 is a perfect way to do that. If you do check them out, as a thank you for doing so, I'd be happy to gift you a sub to the channel. Just gotta install it on PC using my link. Subscription to the channel gets you ad-free viewing, safety from Twitch ads for the next month, and it gets you into our subscriber-only Discord server for chatting about Marvel, Snap, and other video games and life-related things. Played this for a little bit on Tuesday, I think it was. He's the last day for the sponsorship. Get our update installed here real quick. Waiting all day for the accents. The game does have a pretty incredible range of accents. The only Cerebro 3 deck I've ever found success with is one that cuts cards like Iron Man and Valk for lower curve tech cards. Yeah, it's been my experience too, Doug. Look at that. We log in and instantly get a 1400% value bundle. Gamers. I wish Marvel Snap offered me value like that. Let's get our people trading here.
My tanks are in the best condition.
Tanks are in the... I gotta upgrade my hangar. Research right to arms, Prussia army, or Soviet troops. Okay.
Sir, your troops are ready.
Here.
New technology.
Get this rush. I don't have time to wait, chat. Waiting is for suckers. And I ain't a sucker.
New technology.
It does have some Command and Conquer vibes. Agree. Alright. Let's upgrade a couple of things, then we'll go in. Fleet campaign 118. Let's do it.
What's up?
I forgot we added this unit that needs to be micromanaged a little bit instead of just telling them to auto attack. It's like a distance attacker that rolled right up front and just got itself completely crunched. Ooh, these are some bigger numbers. I wonder if our dorks are big enough here. We might need to do some upgrades before we can push further in the campaign. Maybe? I think we're okay. We'd be better off too if our range attackers hadn't gotten torched.
Commandos, the Air Force will quickly eliminate those Raven positions up ahead.
Different scene with that? Yeah, perfect.
Look,
the top.
it's them.
Lovely. Look, it's them. Send in the bombers, gamers. Is PvE or PvP? I am currently playing PvE. There's a PvP component as well, but we haven't really touched that.
No! We've been hit by Raven's anti-aircraft guns!
He's very upset by that, chat.
Our Air Force has been hit! We'll have to take those fools down by ourselves. Commandos! Attack!
So I think I actually...
Yeah. What can I do? Orders? Welcome.
Alright, I want to back those up.
Any requests?
Move these forward, and then we'll select all and punch in. I just want these people to not be up front where they get torched. Bunker up front actually seems pretty good. These guys have long range.
Clear, sir. Excited. My plan worked. That makes sense.
Significantly better when they don't just get deleted in 3 seconds. This way.
I am here. Ready. Cover me. Yeah.
Like, I like how they just like bring a bunker with them. BT dubs. Set this bunker up right here.
As you wish. We manage that.
That's a lot of 20k numbers. All right, I think we're gonna have to. I think we're stuck, gamers. It's okay. That's okay. I am an expert at making my numbers go up. We shall have to do that here so we can push ahead.
I tried.
All your troops have been killed. Yep.
Commander, High Command has commissioned us with an urban combat plan. We've received the order to deploy a scout plane and draw a detailed map of the city. After arriving at our destination, take the strategic places one by one, smash Raven to oblivion, and liberate the city.
This is something new. Looks like part of this was happening when I wasn't here. This wants me to attack things in the overworld. Oh, I did complete the campaign we needed to complete though.
Your duty is to fight for your country, soldier.
We got a friend. Need to upgrade barracks number 4 so we can put a second person in there with them. 1, barracks 3, barracks 4.
I'll be teaching you man a thing or two.
Alright, I think I want to put... Looks like she's another healer. Here. Train another friend there, that's good. Officers.
It was necessary.
Commander,
Don't feel
your
guilty.
troops are ready.
XP for her. Read and claim all. Yeah. I'm an expert at clearing red dots, chat. Clearing red dots is my specialty. Alright, so research rubber industry. Hearing tests. got a couple of 8-hour ones in here, yeah? Rush that tech. Yo, research.
New technology.
Unconquerable power. We do enjoy unconquerable power. Collect 1 million resources from the map. I need more of that. Command center upgrade. I need more building upgrades in general.
Hard to keep up with new technology. Build her up. Build her up.
We had a production thing over here, right? Yeah. Producing while we're here. Build the black market. Wait, man. Oh, we're not there yet. Requires level 10 command sensor. Okay. 10 black market. Make black market. 3. Bring any unit to level 30. Yeah. Need more shooty bullets. Probably make our numbers get bigger too, though. It's probably a good. More military funds.
For George the Sixth.
Big is greater than small. That is true. That's some extra. That's some expert. Some expert analysis. Big is in fact much better than small. So we need to complete campaign 2-2. We're not that far yet. Okay, we're a little bit stuck in what we can do then. We need to clear some extra friends off the map. I want you to find resources on the map too. What does that look like?
How'd you churn military funds
Dispatch
out of a
that
damn
to there. Got some these to clear. Resources in here. Definitely want my shooty bangs in the back, yep. Oh, look how big our number is compared to theirs. Stem. Blast until we can't clear anymore. It's all over, Anakin. I have the bigger number. Yeah, this part of the game mode is not very. I'm gonna be loose when I call this a game mode. This is a come here as you periodically make your numbers bigger and click battle and watch them disappear and then collect your resources. But it's giving us some of like the bullets and stuff we need to upgrade our people further, to get further in the actual campaign, which is the actual gameplay. I feel like I need an option. Yeah, it's kind of like AFK stages, Ben. A little bit less positioning stuff though, because there's only five spots to start on. Yeah, there's an apt comparison coming from Or that one at least has the decency of letting me say, okay, fight until you lose. Unless I have to sit here and keep clicking battle, which is the slightly annoying part. I guess you have to wait and watch the battle at least. You just like press it and then it goes if you have skip checked. I imagine we're gonna get through a bunch of them here, so we're only at 33,000 and we're at almost 50. Yesterday or Tuesday when we played, we were able to push up until the point where their number was similar to ours. So we got half dozen here at least. Let's get up about 1,000 or so each time. A little more than 1,000. Oh, they were smaller than us and they defeated us. Well, that's cheating. We got 50 of those. They needed like 200. Oh, I get to pick a new unit. I think I want something tankier. They're all tanks, aren't they all tankier? Ayo, that one looks pretty good. Got us a heavy tank.
Jean Dufour, striking at your command.
Oh, that was 200 bullets. Oh, we got a plane here too?
Jean Dufour, striking at your command.
Striking at your command. Got our command down, gamers. Alright, let's go, put our new tank on one of our spots here. $110 out of 2. Can I swap them out? Research Prussian Army. Oh, that's gonna be a while. Okay, so that one's not upgraded for a little bit. How do I put them on? Oh, I think I need to go into my barracks. I don't want to get rid of those. I like the cars. That instead. Well, we only get 4 because they're chunkier. Makes sense. So something right here. Oh! Why does this all have a red dot yet? Successfully interfaced.
Sir, your troops are ready.
Numbers bigger on those. I wonder if that's enough to punch that mission or not. Should we try again? Let's try again.
Yes, sir! Then? Any requests? Moving out. Welcome.
These were the ones that gave us trouble last time. 20k power things over here. Have them all focused down. Maybe micromanage them a little bit more.
Got it. Storm is coming. Clear, sir. Charge the 6.
Yeah, got a new toy, and then we cleared through. Shit. Attack right on through. Let's crush these gay guns. Didn't even lose anybody. At least it wasn't Hella, I guess, Silence.
We are arriving at our destination.
Ooh, our destination.
This is their last desperate attempt to turn things around. Do not let them win!
Comrades, we are stationed here to guard the area.
We have guarded the city center for days, and are calling on you for help.
How's the situation, comrades?
Raven are fighting like madmen. For now, we have the main road blocked.
We can't hold them back much longer.
Look out! The enemy is attacking from the right side!
Commandos! Attack!
I am glad to.
Kill these things while they're still attacking the bunker. Does it look like it?
We manage that.
The bunker also isn't taking damage down here. I've got some plot armor on him.
Enemy within sight. I got it. Absolutely.
Towards the center, usually the waves come from the other directions. Yeah.
I'm not ready. I know. Moving. Orders? Yes, we can. May I talk to you?
God. These tanks are slow, but they are mighty. Just trying to keep our ranged people in the back so they don't get up front and get torched.
We manage that. Nice shot. I feel you.
Center.
Yeah. Moving.
The season announcement for staff is going to be at IGN Live. I did not. What is that supposed to happen, Adam? Do you have a thing for it? Oh no, chat! Their plot armor ran out. Go, go, go! The bunkers, they're dying. In-person show somewhere, but the stream will be on June 7th through the 9th. Oh, it must be a different announcement then, because the new season starts on the 4th. Or maybe they're announcing something else after the fact.
You just wait, woman! We will come back, and we will take this land from you!
Hoffman is not pleased.
Wake up from your dream, filthy headsman. We've got you surrounded.
No! Impossible!
Go to hell, you filthy animal!
It's the animal!
No! Hurrah! Well fought!
New Marvel Snap updated IGN. Okay, sweet. Hopefully it'll be,
Chief,
they're gonna announce the new game mode, Copium. Hopefully. It has to be some type of big new feature, yeah?
I'm fine. It's time to return to base.
Ooh, we beat... Okay, Chapter 2 is what we needed to do. The heat shimmers upon the burning desert sands. I really hope it's more than just leagues. I forgot leagues were a thing. Now that you've said that, I'm worried it might be leagues.
Remains safe under our guard.
Yes, sir. Our tank battalions will make sure of it.
Do not underestimate our enemy and their sly tactics.
Oh, yeah, it could be. It could be clan/alliances, or whatever they're calling
Squash
too.
those foul pests.
That could be it. It's one of those three things.
Yes, I am.
Like fully bet it's one of those three things. It's new game mode, alliances, or leagues. Maybe more than one of those. But those are definitely the output range. I'd be surprised if they did all three, but two of the three's probably not out of there. Leagues have to be close, so I wouldn't be surprised if that's in it. I would just hope it's not the only thing. Yeah, leagues plus clans would be not surprising.
As you wish.
Great, all our friends survived that one, so that's good. Clear disadvantage. Yikes. Ooh, ammo is what we needed for upgrades, yeah? Congratulations on claiming victory. Thank you. Kind of a big deal.
Get moving. Make yourself useful.
Working on my command center. More build points here too.
I'll be teaching you men a thing or two.
Limit is up on those. Lovely. Friend.
Builder up.
Commander. Bring all our build points.
Ready.
I'm gonna use a bunch of our rushes to produce these. Side of 15-minute ones. I got some 60-minute ones here. time it in here for later, so while we're clicking around, they can be working.
I'll be teaching you men a thing or two. I'll be teaching you men a thing or two.
Barracks upgrades means we'll get bigger limits on some of these items here too. Out of all of the things, all right. Get the command center up to 10 now.
I'll be teaching you men a thing or two. I'll be teaching you men a thing or two.
Alright, we're slightly out of brick and slightly out of concrete. But we'll put the bricks back in. Climb on the coconut and drink it all up.
Getting tougher every day.
Ooh, our base is getting bigger. Exciting. Expansion successful. Get a couple more on those.
Sir, your troops are ready. You can't make bricks without straw.
Black market. Now gain restricted access to a place where all your desires will be fulfilled. Well, that sounds pleasant, chat. All of my desires, you say. Make a black market purchase. Minus 70%. Look at some of these things. I'd be a fool not to buy them. Those was officer experience, yeah?
It was necessary. Don't feel guilty.
I found a new way to kill.
Back-to-back variants out of post-50 season cash. That's honestly better than it's better than what's it called?
That's progress.
It's better than an Avatar in some ways, especially if you already have one. If I could buy a Professor X rework from Black Market Desires, you better believe that I would. Send our scouts out and claim. Ah, we're 40 bullets short of getting these to 30. I look at that somewhere it will tell me. Clear the way of the Undaunted campaign store. Oh, I'm short. Black market. Are there bullets in here? Refreshes free. $120 bullets. That's exactly what I needed, chat. It's exactly what I needed. They were right. The black market had everything I could ever want. Our promotion. America. Clear campaign 2-2. Are we big enough for that yet? Last time it said we were very, very evenly matched. Look at our numbers getting bigger, chat. Masterfully so. Roll out, squad. 31k tags. I-O, let's go. Looks like we just have to manage collecting resources off the map. Yeah, which I'm not sure if I fully understand what we're supposed to be doing for that exactly. This number's not gone up. We keep claiming off of there too, so I feel like I must be missing something.
Get it moving. Make yourself useful. You can't make bricks without straw.
Paratrooper invasion.
Bound. How lucky you are. How lucky you are. How lucky you
are. Go chat. Out of here. Their numbers are significantly bigger than ours, gamers. Oh no! I assume this is another human being, yes? I believe our base was just destroyed. No, that's the paratroopers that just came in. Oh, that's what this thing is that I clicked on. Got it. Uh-oh. Well, we clicked easy, so it's very clearly. Alright, how do I cancel? I don't think we can cancel it yet. I was just clicking on red dots, and their numbers are clearly much bigger than ours. Nim, thank you for the 35 months. Appreciate the almost 3 years. And Zippy, thank you for the 2/3. Appreciate the primer. They are about to absolutely delete our friends here. We're just gonna ignore that that's happening. Get all that stuff out of there. I'm just gonna clear some red dots. It'll stop when you fail. That's what I like to hear. We're gonna ignore the paratroopers and attack random Raven people, I think. Okay, some golden stuff. Our numbers markedly bigger, chat. Let's get our rewards from here. Their number is going up much quicker now too. From 57k to 59k. Before they were only going up like 1,000 per, and I was closer to 2. Officer experience out of here to push the plans and lasses up. Might get this one. Oh, we're a little bit bigger. I wouldn't be surprised. We got torch when they were a little bit more than us last time. And we punch up. How high can we punch up? A little bit, apparently. This one's gotta be it, right? They got over 10% on us. Cool. Ooh, we hit 240 bullets from that, though. That means I can put another group of friends to. Can't upgrade the Tiger Bee. Need to research Soviet troops. Right, we're gonna upgrade these friends to 30.
Can I have 2 days off?
2 days off? That's so many days, gamer. Our scout plane's out.
We're in full speed now. Calm down, guys. I'll make a cup of tea for you.
I still haven't collected anything off the map yet. I feel like I must. You got through this, Silence, right? What am I missing about claiming stuff off the map? I click here and it shows me a new one. I click dispatch, but where's the it's already somewhere is the thing, right? Do I need to go claim it from where it's at already? I feel like I'm missing on the interface claiming it from sitting somewhere. I just need to let it wait longer. Oh, it takes hours. Okay, so I just keep sending them out to new things. You just have to sit there. There's no way to speed. There's no rush on that. So basically, it's a time game. Three lines menu on the top left. Oh, okay, here. Got it. Okay, so I have to let these sit here, and then you recall them back. And even these are only 240,000. And this wants me to collect 1 million. So I would need... We're not going to be able to progress past this Chapter 3 section on this stream, then. Or past Chapter 2 on this stream. We can dive into, I bet we could use some more campaign levels, though. Evenly matched, I like to hear.
Welcome!
Welcome.
May I talk to you? It's ready. Cover me. Fine.
Alright, Roll out, squad. You get research stuff to get more trucks. That makes sense. Yeah, there were some options there to unlock up to 4. It looked like, or 5.
Whatever. Victory! As you wish. Clear, sir. All over. Enemy within sight.
They've got some range trucks here blasting at us.
For George the Sixth.
One of our units there. That's fine.
How lucky you are.
There is an endless stream of them. But what are they trying to do?
Confounded. Get down to the support warehouse at once. It's stocked to the brim with oil, and Raven wants to blow it up.
Don't blow up the stocks of oil, Raven.
Sir, Raven has arrived. This is their target.
How on earth did they push through our defense?
General Smith is always right. The oil supplies are here. Set it ablaze.
Attack. Do not let them near the warehouse.
Any requests? Let's. I know. Quick! I'm not dressed yet. No need to. Ready.
Take the fight to them, gamers. Those are pretty big numbers, but they're also dying quickly, so maybe we're fine.
Yeah, what's out?
Our trucks on the back choke through them really quick. I wonder if there's different units and different type advantages of the things. Tanks just went down.
We have a captain.
You imbeciles from Vanguard Division are nothing but traitors. How dare you betray the motherland?
Oh, betraying the motherland.
It was the generals that betrayed our nation.
Victorious! Alright, gamers, I need to run to the rescue really quick.
Zeppelin, our captive informs us that Raven plans to break through our defense in the desert and infiltrate in a series of attacks. You are being called to the desert defense line to fight.
Soldiers, let's move!
Alright, soldiers, we'll move in a minute. Hear me.
We are back home. Back on the ground.
Alright, can we push into here? Evenly matched still, lovely.
Nice.
Push up as far of these as we can get, I think. think the news of us being evenly matched might have been over exaggerated. Maybe we can try some better positioning here. All right, let's see if we can push some numbers bigger here. Oh, one of our tanks was down. I wonder if that impacted it. Barracks, where's Barracks 2? Push Barracks 2 up. Gives us another one of our big tanks. Sounds lovely.
Up we go, mademoiselle. Au revoir. Sir, your troops are ready.
Troops are ready. Insignia unlocked. Alright, our friends are acquiring those. What are these? Box from here. Stop by clicking on the community link. Feels like we're kind of stuck in terms of waiting. Did most of the upgrades. I guess we could try and reposition inside of the campaign a little bit. I kind of wish there had been. They had a couple of like the first-person sniper things to start. I kind of ran out of those. Instead, we're evenly matched. Maybe we can micromanage here a little bit better. A couple of our tanks are a little slow.
I'm not dressed yet. I feel you. Yes, sir. Yes, I am.
They all moved up real quick. Yeah, I thought maybe we could like position around and pick some of them off, but we moved up and they all just moved in on us. You can rush resources to upgrade barracks. Yeah, that's a good suggestion. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're gonna be able to reposition our way out of this fight.
All over it. Now, we nice shot. Fire!
So I want to upgrade barracks. So we're gonna need, or it's gonna need everything here. Let's use all of our Russian stuff. I did see the announcement for STAP. I retweeted it on the Twitter side. bases upgraded some more.
I'll be teaching you men
That one. More bricks here still.
Those materials are rolling through the pipeline.
Oh wait, upgrading production. I wonder if that makes our things faster. Concrete still. Well, I guess I could rush using some gold here too.
Back on the ground.
These get going while I click around. Oh, let's increase the queue time when we upgraded it. Understood.
I'll be teaching you men a thing or two.
It's another tank.
Commander, your troops are ready.
Let's go clear a bunch of these, I think. Up so we can continue the campaign. There's probably a more resource efficient way to do this, I imagine. I would just like to make our number go up for the sake of not being stuck. I should leave some of these going in here, huh? While we're clicking around. Nope, done.
En route, mademoiselle.
I think I want to put some more tigers in, which is barracks number 2.
Sir, your troops are ready.
Barracks 3 as well.
Sir, your troops are ready.
This still hurts me to see. Listen. And they end up how they... I think I've let actually everything other than when we had to reposition for the airfield just, like, go automatically. I'm pretty sure. Since it goes relatively quickly. Command Center 11. We get all of these upgraded to max before we need Command Center 11. Short one, look at that.
I'll be teaching you men a thing or two.
All of these need 11 now. Yeah, cool. Let's get our armies max. Maybe we'll try to hit that campaign one more time here.
Commander, your troops are ready.
Clear advantage. All right, let's see if that's the case. Our numbers are up a little bit, but not that much. We have more survivability with where we're at. And we did increase the number of units we had in each group by a good amount. And our first one's going down here. Looks like we're gonna punch through. Clear advantage, not a line.
As you wish. Fire from the sky.
I was in a cycle of build, hold, click, and then suddenly it is 3 a.m. That is how it goes.
We manage that.
It says evenly matched again all of a sudden, so we'll see how that goes. The last couple of evenly matched have been not so evenly matched in our opponents.
Moving out. Good stuff.
This one, the problem in the one before this is all of their units were just like a big fat group together and they all drove at us at once. Their armies being split here is much better for us. It looks like we're actually outgunned here again.
Good job. Yes, we can.
No, don't run away. I need you all. This might be one that I could out micro here. I missed micro though a little bit, but we probably just need bigger numbers. Oh, you know what I could do? I could probably upgrade.
It was necessary. Don't feel guilty.
Oh, not really. I thought we had more officer XP than that.
Ah, this is gonna be sure. Oh no, mademoiselle.
If units, I want to upgrade these. I need research Prussian army. So let's rush. I think I have some longer tech rushes in here, yeah. Let's finish that.
No technology. No technology. No technology.
Does that need to be finished? It does need to be finished. We shall finish it then. Going. Oh, I need 220 more bullets. All right. Way of the Undaunted. I bet we can. Oh, we're one off of 200 in here. We're clearly advantaged. Sure are. Victory. We're getting the loop down, gamers. Our numbers are very clearly advancing. 30. We'll just push through that next stage, I bet. Campaign. These, perfect. Plants, that's so many. Modify these some more. Some more prizes from here. Back into the campaign. Clear advantage, what we like to hear.
Nice to meet you, dude. Yes, sir. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I am.
Oh, well, that's not great for us. Our ranged orcos walked up a little bit too far.
I am glad to.
Pull them off on the back here, and then we'll send them all up together. No, attack! Actually told them to start walking. If these people can avoid pulling aggro here, we might be okay. Who takes up here in the front? Once these go down, I assume they're going to target these behind them, which would not be great. Oh, our side ones alone should be enough to finish here, though, I think. I was kind of close for the fact that they were clearly advantaged, but I also missed microed a little bit too, so probably didn't help. Technically, everybody survived, I suppose.
We managed that.
Match could break either way. Let's try and not miss micro.
Guys, free of fog. Absolutely ready. Cover me.
Bigger tanks around.
Any requests?
Hey, send them in. Holy, okay, well, if we lose this one, we can definitely reposition because they had some things that just absolutely dominated our infantry. When we step forward, we can definitely send the tanks in first. These Dorcos got chucked halfway and they did not need to. I don't know if these can finish. We'll see. These are big tanks. They are full. They might be able to close here. I think they're about to pick up that cup of coffee. Get them out. Take them a second, but they've got seconds to spare.
Good job.
All right, gamers. It is 10 after 4, and that looks like we are we're through all of our lovely hours of Warpath A Shooter. If you want an easy way to check out support my stuff, check them out before this evening. Sponsorship runs for another 6 hours, my little dashboard says here. I'll be back tomorrow for a nice full day of snapping. We're gonna do some more Infinite Conquest series, some more viewer deck submissions. We will we'll chat about the stuff that's going on that people are talking about that I've been pointedly ignoring while we're doing our sponsored thing in the Discord server. If you're a sub, make sure you pop in there. I expect the politics channel will be popping. We'll see you on the flip side.